everyone, and welcome to the Albert Inn, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot! Today we have a very, very, very special one-shot planned out for you all with my own group. Hey! Hi everyone! How you doing? That's a wonderful round of... We're doing great! We're
Great!
Yes.
So good! Sorry.
Permission to speak, thank you, sir.
Yeah, you're very welcome, yes. Now, before we hop into the query of Palius, we do have a few general announcements, and that is including telling you what Palius is and where we're at. First off, tomorrow, our normal standard Tales of Andrea is going on at 3 MDT. They just beat a lich. It's time to move on to the next big thing, which is probably fighting an ancient red dragon. So, that's going to be fun. They've been building up to that all campaign the entire time. Session 1 attached to it, wanted to kill it, so let's hope they're prepared.
It's called Dungeons & Dragons, right?
Yeah. Other than that, Tuesday we're still kind of up in the air what we're going to be doing. Might do some more plate up with my brother. And don't forget, this next Thursday is Turkey Day for the US, so no Bloodheim. We're seeing if we're going to reschedule things, but... Type of drug, MDT? No. Mountain Daylight Time. You know, that's fair, Chaff Hunter. Not everyone's going to understand what that is. So, Turkey Day, that Thursday, we're not doing anything. We're off. And then Friday, I don't think we're doing anything either. Ethan doesn't have a Hate, Laugh, Love, because he's going to be away from computers and in a place where he doesn't have any internet connection at all. So we won't be able to do that. We'll figure something out, though. It's going to be a weird coming up week for the Albarian. General little announcements like that aside, we have another one-shot getting planned for December. It's going to be Christmas one, but we're not ready to talk about that yet. I don't think I have any other announcements. Oh, well, other than join our Discord. There you go, there's a link for that. Follow our socials. There's a link for that. And buy our merch. There you go.
Buy it all.
8 ads in a row. Holy crap, Chaff Hunter. That's bad. I'll have to look into that. Thank you for the notification. Yeah, support the Albarian if you have that wonderful free Prime subscription. Why not throw it our way this time around? Or, you know, when it comes up again, think about your lovely Albarian. Nice place to chill and relax. I think, though, that's where we're going to be on things. Unless anyone... We want to do a round of introductions? Sure. Let's do a round of introductions. Let's start with... Clockwise or counterclockwise? Let's go counterclockwise, because I like going against the norm. This side, which is going to be our wonderful normal DM, the one who normally DMs for us. Why don't you introduce yourself if you'd like, and your character and such.
Sure, yeah. My name is Carly, and my character is Ikelia. She is a Kalishtar druid barbarian. And it's great to be here finally. Cool.
Moving on over to Leaf.
Yeah. Looks like I have frozen.
That's okay.
I have 4 hours to flesh out my character, so let's see what happens.
It's gonna be a wonderful time. And Solnera?
I'm Bruna, also Solnera, Way of Mercy Monk, at your service.
They are gonna be so merciful to things.
Of course.
Nextly, we have our wonderful Moray. I'm terrible at pronouncing names. Apologies in advance.
It's all fine. My name's Danny. Right, the paladin of tonight. Holding some secrets, holding some stuff. But yeah, let's see what this is going to bring. Thank you for having us all tonight.
It's gonna bring chaos, and I'm looking forward to it. Lastly, Shasan.
Hi, my name's Mac, and I'll be playing Shasan, a weird kind of hybrid catman, who is a rogue cleric. and has too many arms.
It's never too many. Alright. And I'm your DM, normal DM. I mean, you probably all know me, but for those who don't, I'm Murray. I'm the innkeeper for the Owlbear Inn, and I keep things here. That's a way of putting it, sure. Let's roll that intro and hop into this one shot.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods. If not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Hey, welcome back. Hey, how you doing? Right. So our wonderful crew here today is hopping into the world of the world of Nathriel, so same world, but the continent of Ira Dei, which is far north and a bit to the west of where we typically are, Andrea. Andrea being on the southern side of the world itself. In between the two is the archipelago of the gods, a untraversable and unsaleable region. Those who do manage to sail through it are equated to be some of the best and very, very highly paid to do it. Up north, the continent is fairly large. It's seen a lot of turmoil and a lot of strife through the years. However, now, where we're hopping in, has been currently considered to be the golden age of Ira Dei. For once in the history of the continent, everyone is mostly at peace. Recently, however, that peace has been challenged by the Vesuth Republic splitting into two, forming also the Savath Dominion. Paladins who follow a fallen god and are currently fighting against the Vesuth Republic who follow the normal gods. Many historians currently are on the point and the process of debating whether or not this actually is the end of Ira Dei's golden age. A question that will probably get fulfilled after today. Where we join in on our group is New Year's Eve. I say New Year's, it's actually New Cycle. In Nathriel they don't use the word year, but for ease of understanding, we'll go with that. So for New Year's Eve, big festivities and big festivals are starting to be planned in the city of Palius, which is very famous for their festivities, being located in a nice little region where people from the Grantina Senate and the Balashtar Kingdom can come in and celebrate together. Vesuth Republic also joined in on this, however, this year there seems to be a lot less people from that region, as they're a little preoccupied with the war with the Savath Dominion. A couple people from the Trillic regions as well have come down. It's busy city. Our group here, though, is guild members from the... what are they called? The Opal Blossom Guild. There we go. Got there eventually. Which is one of the original 6 guilds to be formed in Ira Dei. The land is rife with strange magics in different places, obscure creatures, different things that have been genetically modified due to the gene wars that happened several hundred years ago. There are strange kinds and strange people. And where they all are currently is at the gates of the city of Palius, which is busy with people preparing. You're all here for a contract that you recently picked up, which is allowed for your tier of, or your classification of guild members, which is a D tier, one of the lower ends of things, still kind of building your way up inside the name of the guild itself. This contract is to explore a recent discovery that they came in, but they don't have any time to do it themselves. So they've gone to the guilds and hired some people to do it for them. That's where we start, with you all at the gates. Your notification would have been to find the lord of the city. And the city is part of the Balashtar kingdom. I should probably mention that. Busy, busy streets. What do you all do? I'm handing it over to you all early.
I think Chasson yawns and he just says, "Oh, come on, let's get this done. I want to go drink." Where is this guy? Lord some... What was his name? I can't remember.
That's a good name. I never told you.
Oh, that was a really good one, actually.
I wrote it down. Strangley. Lord Strangley.
Almonds?
You know he's a halfling. And probably going to be very, very well dressed. Most of the people around you right now are kind of giving you odd glances here and there, but they don't really pay you too much attention, because a lot of new people are showing up just for the festivities.
Are the gates wide open or guarded, or?
They're guarded but wide open. Like, there are a couple of guards keeping eyes on the people coming in, the traffic going through. Kind of all standing there gawking at the scene.
Yeah.
One of the guards will approach and... You look a bit lost. Can I help you find anything?
Yes, indeed, we are kind of lost. We are new to this town of Palius, city, so excuse me. We're looking for Lord Strangley. We're here in regard of the Opal Blossom Guild. Would you mind guiding us the way?
Right. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Sorry that I didn't see your lapels and the guild there for a moment. I've switched accents. Whoops. Well, yeah, I'll guide you to where he's in the town square, shouting at people, getting them to move and get things done, this time of year.
Classic Lord business, basically.
Oh, he's actually a really nice guy. It's just, stress of things.
Of course. End of the cycle.
Festivities and all. He starts to walk through the gates. He turns and... Well, you coming?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right.
Through the streets, it's very crowded. Very definitely more of an up-and-up kind of city. There's very fine buildings with constant maintenance having been done. There really doesn't look like there's any kind of damage here. Even though a few of you, probably mainly you, Leaf, seeing as you're the historian of the group mostly, the one who deals with the books for the most part, would understand that Palius was, during the wars between the Grantina Senate and the Balashtar Kingdom, Palius was a front-end location, as it is right on that border. It's a fine, fine region. Mixed in between 4 different mountain peaks, it's a very defendable location, and a very wanted location as well because of its riches in mineral substances and other gems and alike. But he eventually takes you to the town square area where you can see this stout little halfling standing on, we can call it a soapbox, it's more of a stage, portable stage of kinds, and he's standing there looking at various people and going, Yes, I really need you to run down to the lower districts. Can you please check up on the decorations down there and make sure that they've got that handled? Strangley. No, I'm Strangley. George. Gosh. Hey, can you double check on the food supplies and things? Sir? Yeah, just one moment. Oh, never mind, not one moment. Billy, you take my place up here. He hops down. You're the guild people.
Indeed, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome, just in time. Oh, man. Here, let's go to my office, and we can talk a little bit more quietly, and let you know what's going on.
Sure.
Sounds like a plan.
Great.
Off we go. Lead the way, please.
It's another moment or two, and you get to another fine, large building. Looks to be a manor of some kind. Guides you through and walks you into his office region, where his mood semi-changes. From that smiling happy to this exhausted, just tired-looking man. Oh. Alright, hey. Thank you all very much for coming and helping out with this. We would do it ourselves, but there's just so much going on. It's definitely a time where I'm grateful that the guilds exist. How much do you know about what our request is?
What we got told is to find out something in the mines.
Okay, so general nutshell. Well, it's not quite the mines. Our miners were going to the regions, and they kind of came across a sinkhole just outside of one of them. So we think it connects to them, but the miners who fell in didn't come out. And added bonus if you find where they are and bring them back. It's a little concern on that side, but you know how the mines can be here sometimes, though. They're dangerous. There can be some creatures down there that we just don't understand. Especially this area with the gene wars and all the labs that were around here. It kind of gives you Shasan a little bit of a side glance. And
I think Shasan's using like one of his forearms to kind of pick his ear out with his pinky, looking around the room. Nice digs for such a small guy.
Yeah, benefits of being a lord, I guess. But yeah, just exploration, searching, giving us a map, what's down there, figuring out if it's safe for us to go in and mine, or if we need to close it off. So we got a lot of people around here, and I don't know if I should be stationing guards around there for the festivities. I don't want people to start to wander out there and get into dangerous situations, and then I have to deal with all that, especially if they're from a different country, and that's going to just be a whole different problem itself. And yeah, I really just need a guild group, someone who's not associated with anyone else, and open for hire.
Before we do anything, I do have a very important question.
Oh, sure, yeah, go for it.
Where will be the best place for us to drink upon our return? Obviously, there's lots of different party spots around the city tonight. Big celebration, but which place sells the best booze? I mean, we've only got one night to celebrate. I imagine this will be a quick, short trip for us, in, out, within an hour, and then, we just have to start thinking ahead for the rest of the evening and how that's going to work out.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. There's a couple of inns. There's the Unicorn's Way, the horned one, and then a new recent one that's been opened up. It's one of those people. I mean, none of you are the a few years back, when the strange births came about. one of them opened it up. I don't have any problem with tieflings or anything. Just, it's kind of depends on who you are and such. But they've got really good drinks there, actually. They import from Andrea. I don't know how they do it, but they do. And they get some of the best brews. Their most expensive one is 5 gold for about 8 ounces, but that stuff will get you going quick.
Exotic, I like it.
Yeah.
Add it to the list.
Real exotic. That's the horned one, though. That's the one that's opened up recently.
The best one. Yeah.
Yeah. The last one there. They're haven't got to know them though yet. So just heard their drinks are great. Well, you can go there, and when if you guys get back and give me a full report but before the night, I mean, drinks are on me. I'll buy your drinks for the night.
Oh, now that's an incentive I can agree with. Shall we get going then?
Thought you might
He just
be
stands
able
up
to.
straight away, starts heading towards the door.
With Shasan moving towards the door, he kind of looks at the rest of the 4 of you. Oh, so you no down payment?
Yes, of course, down payment. Excuse, my colleague here is very enthusiastic of trying new exotic tastes. But please believe us, we take our task here with great pride. So let's take all the diplomatical and paper stuff out of the way, and then we take care of the problem, and then we might go and drink. And I'm sending him Chazar Death Star, the glare.
I think Shasan does like a sneaky little flips a bird with one of his forearms, like just down by his side, really close. And he gets... oh, he's such a buzzkill.
He chuckles to himself a little bit and pulls out some paperwork and puts it in front of you all. The standard contract paperwork of you've arrived, you've agreed to actually take the contract full on. Once you get it all signed away, while you all are signing, he looks at a couple of you. Actually, it's probably going to be most of you. You're I mean, I hope I'm not being offensive by this at all, but you're a pretty diverse group. He's looking mostly at Leaf, who's a fairy, and fairies do not come from Nathria. Where do you all come from, if you don't mind my asking?
Leaf comes from the library. Yeah.
Like the big one?
Every library is a big one for me. So yeah, the big one.
That's a fair point. They're pretty big for me too. Cool. Wow. A librarian here. That's not common. We consider ourselves honored.
Someone that could read. So yeah, you can also work as a librarian if you wish.
I probably in a different life I probably would have. In this one though, I'm a lord, so I have a lot of responsibilities.
At the horned one, we will change that. So you get, some other thoughts maybe. Some other one can be a lord, and you can be librarian with me. Yeah.
I like that idea. Yeah. When you guys get back, I'll make someone else do my job for the night. I'll take the night off. That sounds like a plan.
Yeah. 2 hours then, and we'll be back at the horned one and making new plans for you. Great. Are we off?
Great.
Everything signed?
I need to check one last thing in the contract. Now, depending on what we find, can we use that as a sample for future experiments? Is that possible?
Okay. That's a really good question. I mean, the standard protocols for the the international agreements from Ira Dei for the genetic labs that are found, those are no. Those are to be reported and then managed by the guild. So, yeah, there's a lot of dangerous stuff found in those. A lot of really bad chemicals that can
And
kill
how am I
entire
supposed to continue
populations.
with my experiments? I need
Well,
to be able to continue the
it-
study of science and medicine.
by-
How
by-
am I
We are
supposed
the
to do
guild,
this?
so we can handle it. He said that. So, it's a guild matter. We are the guild. Yeah, great.
Oh, I like this. I'll sign the contract if that's agreed.
We definitely got permission. Take it from me. I'm very trustworthy.
So Nera, you're heading this up. Shasan, I'm assuming that you're probably with that aiding.
Yes.
Me
Give me a
too.
persuasion check with advantage. First roll.
First roll.
Give me a
Oh
1.
no. Not quite. How does a 9 sound?
And then
And that's with advantage.
Oh my gosh, this is great. So, there are procedures that need to be followed. If you do find stuff, you need to report it to your guildmaster, and then your guildmaster can tell you if that's permitted to do. But if you do anything like that and take experiments for yourself and then do it, don't tell me. I have no control of it at all, and I will not be held accountable towards your actions. How about that?
I think
have to
Shasan leans
do.
down to Solnair and just says, "Don't worry, cousin. He said we have to report it. He didn't say when. That could be 50 years from now, 100 years. We could be dead."
That's very true.
We'll
all about
get you
timing.
something.
Okay.
We'll get the good stuff, and then we'll come back.
I
And
know
it will
with
be
this
excellent.
nonsense.
Oh, all
But
right.
strangely, excuse me. I wanted to ask you. You mentioned something about some chemicals that might be able to wipe out complete nations.
Yeah, they were deemed extremely unethical to use. So the guild agreements very strictly states that they're not to be used and to be destroyed upon finding immediately.
Makes sense.
The worst one in history was an old town that's been long since abandoned in the mountains near the Vesu. Oh, I guess it's probably part of the Savath Dominion now. But it was plagued by something, and all the occupants in it died in overnight. So that would be one of the reasons why they're deemed highly unethical and to be destroyed.
And do you think we might find any of these chemicals in the mines?
The mountain regions were real rife with a lot of these labs. I really hope you don't, but you might.
Okay.
If you do, I'm gonna have to talk to the guilds for sure, because any
known way of a neutralization for these gases, or just don't touch, don't look at them, and leave them alone?
leave them
Go into
alone usually, but if you have to, fire usually works.
Fire. Perfect.
How do you recognize them?
There's a genuine moment where he opens his mouth and just freezes for about 5 seconds. Well,
Are you okay?
yeah, just trying to think of how to recognize them. You can't? It's like some of them you can see through gas form. A few of them are unperceivable to the eye. The biggest thing would be you find a lab, just seal it up and don't go in, or if you're feeling courageous, go in and try to find out. If you see broken vials, run.
Would I have heard about this previously with learning in the monastic traditions? Yeah.
Yeah, you would know certain amounts of what kind of chemicals that it was. The gene wars were messed up. Human experimentation, I say human, it's just in general, special experimentation, splicing, use of gases and chemical warfare went on. It was very, very bad times. After the Gene Wars, though, is when Ira Dei entered into their golden age of a full agreement of all the nations trying to build themselves back up, because it was almost a continental wipe of existence.
Okay.
And it's a big continent, by the way. It's at least 1,500 miles wide.
Ooh.
If someone else can do it, we can also do it. Come on, guys. And bears and
What?
cats.
Oh, down payment. He plops a sack of coin on the table, like half up front, half when you finish. Who would like to take 1,000 gold?
Thank you very
Don't
much.
trust the rogue.
All right, Paladin, you
He
pick
just
it up.
kind of like slowly puts his hand down.
Alright. Okay, I take it.
Alright, snatches it away. Just
I gonna take them for the moment, or you don't take them now? Sure.
no.
Awesome. Anything you might give us on the way that can help us out in the dungeon? Any items for communication? Anything to communicate with you here on the surface? Anything? I'm getting a phone call. Sorry.
No, you're okay. Give me a. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna roll on my side. Let you take care of. Yeah, sure, okay.
Hold on. I'm gonna be. Hold on a sec.
You good? I've got a general communication device somewhere around here. It pulls out 2 stones with small runic markings on them. They're once use. You can only do it once per day, but it'll give you 25 words to give me a report if you need it.
Ooh.
Cool. Thank you very much for this.
Hands you one. That's 1/2 of a sending stone. I say 1/2. It's one part of the pair.
That should be just enough words to give our final testament when we all die in a chemical gas death of epic proportions. So
Please don't.
exciting.
I have to
Oh,
pay
no,
a
no,
death fee if
yeah.
you do, and I would rather
Death
not.
fee.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
pretty expensive.
Those tax grubbers will get you for anything these days. I swear. It's
I mean, the
incredible.
guild, they're wonderful people. I don't mean any harm against the guild at all, but you do really nickel and dime us.
completely
Nickel and
understand. So
dime.
much red tape, honestly. I'm not agreeable with it either, but you know, we all gotta make a living somehow, am I right?
Anyway,
Right.
I've got planning and preparations to do. I'll send someone with you to guide you to the location, but they won't go in with you, as this is guild business. I'm not allowed to send anyone with you.
Yeah. And I will tell our guildmaster later that we're only taking nickel and dimes and not silver and gold. So, just so you know, in the future, we'll probably take the right amount.
It's old debunked system that the Balashtar tried to use way back when. I'm still trying to get my head around the fact that it failed. Trust me, that's all gold in there. There's no nickel and dimes anymore. They're useless.
Oh, don't worry, we'll count it.
I was certainly worried. He
Right.
ushers in
Well,
a guard who will look at you all and, right? I'm taking you to the sinkhole, I suppose.
that would be the one. Unless there's multiple sinkholes.
I don't think so. There are multiple sinkholes? Not just the one. Okay.
Just the one. Well, look at that. Let's make our way there.
Well, he's walking you out. Alright,
Sorry, guys.
I don't suppose if y'all need any supplies or anything before you go, we will be passing by a place. You can get some basic provisions or anything, but your guild people, you usually come prepared, so just throwing the option out there.
pretty much.
It's less gold when we're done, so no shopping today.
I don't
Alrighty.
think there's anything we need.
Maybe we want to take some health potions.
Healing kits?
Would be a good idea, no?
Yeah, I know a place for that, yeah.
Any
Hey.
place with a discount would be recommended. Would be preferred, I mean.
Oh no, it's end of the cycle season. You're talking about people hiking up their prices for that tourist boost.
Can you pull some strings?
I mean,
Come on, you're the lord of the town, of the city. You must have no.
oh, you're talking to
connection.
God right now. I'm just a guard. I don't have any full sway on things here.
I mean, you certainly have the disposition of a lord. So we thought you might have some connections. You're very handsome and
Regal.
well-to-do and regal. Yes, yes.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, with that kind of attitude, yeah, I may as well try, right?
And if you keep this attitude up, you will make a captain in no time.
I would be a good captain. You're right.
Yeah.
I would
I
be real
completely
good at
agree
it.
with that. 100%. I've only just met you, but I can see it in your eyes, the fire, the
You're
passion.
made to lead.
I
Now
was
show me
made
this
to lead.
roar inside of you.
All right. Now, this little gnome that you're talking to, I'm giving him a gnome race because cannon fodder, matches. He takes you to a noble place.
Leaf want to use my telepathic speech and just boost his ego with the same things all the others says. So he just
Echoing.
keeps echoing in his head.
It's- Even my subconscious agrees with you all.
Yes, and you know what they say, your subconscious is always
Always
right.
right.
100%.
That's it.
Always go with your
Yeah.
gut.
Always go with the gut.
Nothing
Always
bad
go with the.
ever happens. I do the exact same thing, and I mean, well, I'm just excellent, so
You
can only imagine how well you'll do.
I agree. You are excellent. You look real
Thank
cool.
you.
Wow.
See,
you've got
Morai
extra
doesn't get
arms.
it. Cousin here. But, I mean, it's really nice to have someone appreciate you for once, you know? I mean, these guys, they always think I'm the butt of the joke, always... you were just a dime a dozen. I don't know what you are. The pot of gold and the
I'm
end of
in
the
it,
rainbow.
I just, this is really bringing a good sight to the oncoming cycle coming up here. Wow. This is gonna be a great year, a great time for me, a great cycle. Okay, well, here's the herbalist. This is an old friend of mine. I might be able to pull something for you here. Best option.
Good lad.
Be
For
great.
Proteon things won't like full on RP it, but you what do you all
making
need here? I'm gonna say he manages to get you all roughly about decent discount. Really depends on what you're all buying.
Did we just want potions, guys?
Potions.
Healing kits potentially as well, unless any of you can spare the dying. Healing kits.
Healing cats.
Healing kits.
Healing
Recently-
kits. And we
Oh.
dropped.
He returned.
And healing potions, maybe. We're getting
Healing
some of
kits?
this.
Any
Yes.
potions? How many would you like?
Oh.
All of them.
Well, he's got
How many
4
do they have?
apparently. 4
Okay.
healing potions.
How many healing kits? I know
2.
I've got charges on 2. I will take 1 healing kit.
One
With 10
healing
users each, no?
I can chip in for a potion, but I shouldn't carry it, probably.
How many potions? How much is the potion each?
Potion each is typically 50. Healing kit's only 5.
I will definitely take to
So
get
all
rid.
4 of them would be 200 with a healing kit, 205. If you do the purchase of all of them, they'll give you the healing kit for free because it's just too difficult to manage the
Yeah.
pricing of a point thing. Yeah, they'll give you 10% off, so 180.
Deal. 4 holding potions. That would make a total of. What did we say? 180 for the potions.
180, yeah.
180.
I can do.
800. I pay them out from the front payment,
Oh,
Nice.
and that gives us 4 healing potions.
And there's also always the chance that you can file a report, file a document to have these marked off as business expenses by the guild.
Oh, I love it.
Oh yeah, did I
Yay.
have a receipt for this?
tax expenditure.
Yeah, they can. You ask for a receipt, and they look at you with a puzzled face for a moment. See the
It's for the-
lapels,
It's for the guild.
write up a receipt for you, and sign it at the bottom.
Official stamps.
You all have one. He doesn't.
Oh,
Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, I'll have to send a photo of it, but there is an official seal and stamp for the Opal.
Ooh!
That's awesome. Wow.
Yeah, I'll send you a better high def thing of it, and I'll post that inside the Discord as well. But yeah, I have a bunch of wax seals, and I wanted an excuse to use them, so Ira Dei gives me an excuse to use them.
You're gonna laugh now, but I am for my wedding invitations. I'm gonna use a wax seal as well, so I'm looking forward to use them.
They're great. They're fun. I love them.
Yeah.
Wonderful little hobby.
I'd give out a healing potion to Icalia, to Shazan, and to Leaf. And the 4th one I'm gonna give to my... No, I'm gonna give them away. Each of you get a healing potion. So that you have one in case.
alright, you get a healing potion?
You get also one, yes. Everybody.
Yay! Okay.
About me.
Okay. Who gets the healing kit?
Who wants the healing kit? Whoever has the highest wisdom usually is the best person to give it to.
Oh, that's definitely not me.
I've got a +2.
Mm,
I would say that's probably our monk, no?
mm.
Probably not.
+1 for wisdom. I've got a 13.
Ooh.
I'm not the most wisest of people.
I have a +0, so you already have more than me.
Fine, I'll take it. I'll patch you up or whatever. Puts it in his bag. I'll take the healer's kit.
Perfection. Getting escorted out of the town. It's about a 30-minute walk or so to where the sinkhole is. It's very forested. I say very, it's not densely forested, but it is forested in the regions around. And as you start to climb up a little bit, going up one of these mountainsides, you can clearly see in points the tree line stopping, with where tree line stops to grow above these mountains. Essentially, that means they're over 12,000 feet tall, I believe it is where tree line is. The mountains just become bare at the top. Little shrubs and bushes, just not enough oxygen to supply trees themselves. But it brings you to a spot, and sure enough, there's a giant hole in front of you. It's roughly about 40 feet in diameter, and you can't see the bottom.
40 feet diameter.
I create a flower and cast light on it and just send it down.
From this fairy who's fluttering around, a little flower gets created, and the guard is awestruck by what's going on and seeing this. Light starts to emanate from it, and you drop it. Plummets. Keeps going. Drops out of your sight.
It seems like a bottomless hole. So we, right?
It seems
Alright.
like it.
I think we should go down there. If we need to
DM,
explore this.
would I have seen any sinkholes before? Are they at all common where I'm from?
Yes.
Right. And would I have any sense of like what tends to cause them?
For your region, the underground creatures cause a lot of sinkholes. There's one in particular that I don't have a name for yet. That will... It's kind of like the Sirach in Star Wars. Like it beds itself into the ground and waits for something to walk over its mouth so it can eat it.
Guys, we should be very careful because it might eat us. So,
It?
slow.
Oh, lovely.
Who are you
Ooh.
talking? What are you talking about? Down.
The hole.
Leaf want to start shoveling some dirt to make the hole bigger with mold earth and just so I get a better view of what's inside. So make the hole bigger, bigger, bigger.
You start traveling around the diameter of it, which is already quite large, and then making it even just larger and larger. At each pass, you're starting to make a bit of a slope. Some of the dirt occasionally falls itself
While
loose
he's
and
doing this, I'm
comes
making
down.
coffee.
And while that's happening, Shasan's going over to the guard. Good fellow, here is 5 gold. Now, what I want you to do is we'll be back, like, I don't know, 2 hours. 2 hours tops, surely. Surely 2 hours, guys? He doesn't wait for a reply. Yeah, 2 hours. So, what I want you to do, take this 5 gold. Actually, no, 6 gold here, 1 for you as well. And get 6 ales, 1 for each of us, 1 for you. Actually, let's make that 7 gold. 2 for me, 1 for everyone else, 1 for you. And meet us at that hip new inn with the tieflings, ales, brews, I don't know what.
Oh, the horned one.
Yes,
oh, yeah,
the horned
okay.
one. That's the one. Yes. See, I told you, such a clever guy. I can't wait to have drinks with you this evening. So if you could meet us there, a couple drinks each, it will be a party. We will end this cycle with an absolute blast. I can assure you that.
Oh, I'm glad I took the morning shift. I don't have to work tonight, so thank you.
Oh, can't wait. Anyway, off on your way before he makes this hole too big and you end up slipping into this giant maw that our friend Ikelia is warning us about. Something about teeth, I don't know.
Sounds like a better plan.
Yes.
Indeed.
Right. Well, see you this evening.
Runs off with a good pep in his step. He's very excited and thrilled about concepts and aspects of this. All of you give me perception checks. Except for you, Leaf, actually. You're going to run into it.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that was horrible.
Ooh.
60?
Perception.
Ooh.
13.
19.
22.
Well, you all see it. Yikes. On the other side, connected to a tree, there is a rope that looks like it's been disguised to a certain amount to try to stop people from seeing that there's a rope there, but it's leading into the hole.
Alright. We found our entryway. Anybody coming with me?
Yes.
As long as you go first, big fella, I'm right behind you.
The line in Paladin starts.
Carefully, if it takes my weight, give it some test points.
Good
Starting
test
the-
tug. It
starting
holds.
the-
It's a really good knot. Whoever tied it around the tree definitely knew what they were doing. You start
Is
to...
there anything else around the base of the tree?
It could be. You could do an investigation or a survival check if you'd like.
Yeah, I'd like to make a survival check
Awesome.
and see if I see any tracks or clues as to who might have done this. Ooh,
Perfect.
that's a 7.
Huh. You see your tracks.
My heavy boot stems.
Heavy footsteps from Morai. Nothing pops out there.
Just gonna squish around in the mud a little bit.
Squish, squish, squish.
This is kind of satisfying.
So every
I
now
think,
and then,
just
nice
sound
little
like-
shop.
Just scooches down next to Sonia and just says, "She is such an interesting child, is she not? So easily amused."
She is quite curious.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You're already halfway done.
Oh,
Right, oh yes.
we've let him
We
go.
should probably
No.
go check on him before he gets eaten by the.
He's
Oh.
plate armored. He'll be perfectly fine.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, let's take our time. Hey, Kelly, are you ready to go?
Yes, I guess so.
Sorry to take you away from your mud, but we really must be going.
It is okay.
Leaf, would you like to stop making the hole bigger? I believe we're probably okay to scoot on down now.
Yeah, but yeah, sure.
How far do we see this rope extending into the hole?
You lose sight of the rope as it dives into the darkness. And a good estimation, like the light cantrip, it emanates 20 feet of bright light and then another 20 feet of dim light. And you cannot see the object that was on the light cantrip was cast on anymore. So it's easily more than 40 feet.
So us with dark vision, could we potentially see?
You know, yeah, potentially.
Mm-hmm.
You can see 60 feet into it, still can't see the bottom.
But we could potentially, if we were continuing down, we would be able to
Yeah.
see the light. Yeah.
You would. To that point, Morai, you were the first one starting to go down. About 20 feet in, the wall starts moving away, and you start having to rely on pure either brute strength of going down or using your legs and finding whatever way you can, but there's no wall for support after 20 feet. But also, after 20 feet, you can see the ground.
Alright, guys, I can start to see the ground. I'm just hanging from the rope, and I try to elegantly swing the rope one time around my leg to get a little bit more of a grip of it, so
Okay.
that I'm not only relying on and put my other foot on top, rope in between, and make it like a fireman pole style, slowly descending on the rope,
Slowly descending down.
looking out. If I see any kind of movement, I would be stopping dead in my track,
Sure, give me a perception check while you're decreasing.
as I would literally be a bait right now. Ooh, that would be a total of hold on. What was my perception again? Just a bastard 20.
Oh. While you're lowering down, you don't see anything moving. It's empty ground.
Looks clear.
You can see that flower very clearly now.
Seeing the flower. Do I see the walls around me?
Dimly.
Does it seem like a mouth?
Genuine question. You don't see any teeth or anything that might suggest it's a mouth, but it is an important question for Kalashtar to ask.
Okay, ground, like
I mean-
tongue.
I mean, give me a hot second here. I would like to reach out
And touch
and
space.
not quite, but see if anything in a radius of 60 feet has any if there would be any kind of celestial fiend. Basically, I want to see. I would like to detect good and evil.
Okay. Oh, okay. Let me refresh my memory. It's been a while since I've
If you
had a paladin.
send it to, over the chat, I can do that right now.
Oh, perfect. Go.
Right.
While we're waiting, does Akelia have? Akelia have dark vision? Carly?
No.
Okay. So Shasan, I imagine, would have gone down earlier. He's like, "Oh my god, the teeth are massive.
What?
It's horrible."
What are you
Akelia!
talking about? Do you need help? I can help! No, come back!
No, never mind. It was. I mean. Oh,
You're
never
so-
mind. Sorry, Morai lied to me. He whispered in my ear. He's one down below me, and I thought there may be a mouth, but
That is not funny!
I did not mean to deceive you. Truly, it was all Morai. Some cruel joke of his. I hate
This
how he
is
does this.
Classic. I do not believe you.
Can I roll deception?
Sure, go for it.
$23.
Need help.
Pretty deceiving.
Yeah.
Shasan's pretty convincing.
I can't beat that with my insight anyway. Morai! You need to pay closer attention. Do not scare me like that. It is not funny.
I'm trying to concentrate here. Shut up.
To that note, Morai.
And basically, I try to give myself a nice position, be sonar.
Sonar, just
Dang
like a doo doo doo. Go ahead and give me a charisma check.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh.
That must be an 11 for me.
11? You're not sure what it is. You're not sensing any celestial fiend or undead. But something about where you're at right now is giving you a very unsettling and uneasy sense.
I take a puff from my ever-lit cigar in my mouth.
I'll allow it, yeah, sure, that exists.
Blow it out. Something's iffy down here. I doubt we're undetected. On your own risk. And I go a little bit lower, catch myself, start to descend completely.
Okay. You finish the descent. The rest of you soon after. And you find yourselves in a larger cavern of sorts. It's roughly about 50, 60 feet. Some of you, what's everyone's passive insight? And passive investigations, actually. No, not insight. Neither of those. Wow. Perception. I wanted perception. I don't know why I
Passive
said
perception?
that.
13.
13.
14.
14. 11. What was it, Kayla and Shasan?
16?
16.
20.
20.
Damn.
Yeah.
How?
That would be you then, Shasan. By all rights, the cantrip, the light cantrip that's on that flower, which might be fading at this point, should be emanating farther out. For you, specifically, and for those who have dark vision, you should be able to see the walls. But you can't. You have to walk around a little bit to be able to see them.
Yes,
We-
there's something
see
weird
s-
going on here.
What you do see as well is 5 separate corridors. 5 different paths that you can go down.
Right, guys. So I've had a bit of a look. We've got 5 paths. Immediate idea that popped into my head. Why don't we completely split, all go down a separate path, and we'll cover the place so much quicker, it will be excellent. And we'll be back for beers in an hour.
And do you really believe that's the wisest choice of options?
I've heard something here that is unsettling me quite a bit.
Can I use my
I'm sorry
magic?
about that, Maura. It's me.
What was that, Caleb?
No, other things than you today, this time.
As an action, you can open your awareness to the presence of concentrated magic. Until the end of your turn, you know the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover. And you can learn the school of magic it belongs to.
Ooh. You're surrounded by necrotic energy. There's also a little... I mean, it says if complete cover, then it blocks it out, but I'm going to give you a little something of that there is other magical senses around. But you get the idea that you're not quite in the region where you'll be able to fully sense those. But right now, where you're at, completely surrounded by necrotic energy.
Right. There is energy of the undead here in this space. Is there anything coming from like any of the 5 directions particularly strongly or more strongly?
All of them. They're all equal. You know what? Actually, with that, I'll give you a little something extra. The path to the right has a sense of. It's not aberration. I think it is aberration. Hang on. There is a kind of. Hang on. Hey everyone at home, you can buy our merch and subscribe and go to our Discord and stuff, while I frantically look up a spell and try to figure out what it is. Enchantment. It's enchantment on the right side.
And there is something extra down that way.
The path, so of the 5, that's the right hand, we'll call that number 5. Number 4, there seems to be less so... No, this one is the magic-y. It's the other one I'm thinking of. This one's also very heavy in the conjuration magic. Down the middle seems to be the most neutral, but it also seems to be the strongest sense of magic. By neutral, I mean there's a combination of everything kind of emanating from that one. One on the left is conjuration. And then the leftmost one is nothing.
The paths out from our main place where we are, because basically, how are they looking? Are they equal distances?
Semi. Yeah, let's... I'm gonna do a little thing. There we go. They kind of look a little like what that would look like. You're standing in the circle, in the dot,
Okay.
and then the paths are doing that.
Okay, I was more imagining something like maybe a hexagon or something
Well,
forming.
with the, as far as like, they're spread out like that, yes. Some of them look like they might be going up, others look like they might be going down. The one that has no magical sense coming through, it looks like it's just an even keel terrain. So, here, I'll add a little extra, something to this drawing quickly and show you again.
Don't forget to buy the merch, like and subscribe.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I tried to be
There you
useful.
go. My handwriting is shitty. This is down. That's a D for down. This is a U for up. D for down. U for up. And E for even keel.
Okay.
How do these look in terms of their structure? Do they look like natural caverns, or they've been
question.
hewn?
Good question. Give me a nature check.
The even keel, was it looking from our perspective to the right or to the left?
To the left. I don't know if the camera's mixed up for you all.
To the right
Sometimes
of the
yeah.
That would be the one that had no magic, kind of first school of magic. Okay.
If you spell even up, down, even up, down.
Yes. Starting from the left. What was that nature check?
That was a 6.
Oh gosh. You've no idea.
No clue.
No clue.
You want to fire an arrow with light on the bolt on the even.
On the even?
Yeah.
Okay.
And see how far it goes.
What's the maximum range of a crossbow? Is it 240?
I'll quickly check for another one.
20.
Yeah.
120. Okay.
Yeah, 320.
320. Oh gosh.
420?
320. You launch off this bolt with the light cantrip. It quickly disappears from your sight. After about a second or so, you hear a thump of it hitting a solid surface and solid wall. It didn't clatter on the ground. So the distance was before the maximum distance of the crossbow. But you can't see where it's at. It's far enough to where your vision does not spot it.
Can you read your DM on Discord, please?
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the prompt.
DM. If I would position myself. Hold on. Jesus. Yeah, it's going to be difficult. Equal distance to the two doors, but as close as I can to this one. And I would like to divine sense one more time, closing my eyes and reaching out to see if I can feel any one in particular around.
And so divine sensing again towards that middle-ish region area.
See if I can get a clearer ping out from before when I was on the rope.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to give you another wisdom check here. Was it wisdom or was it charisma I made you do
But you
last time?
You gave me charisma.
Charisma? I'm going to make you do another charisma check at advantage this time, though.
Ooh. That would be a 14 for the first roll and a net 1, so yeah, 14.
14? Okay. You don't feel any undead, celestial, or whatever the other one was. And I'm
Fiend.
forgetting. Fiend, thank you. Or fiend coming down any of these paths. But with a 14, there is an idea that it's not natural. Things happening here. But it is natural. Like the magic here. It could be created by a celestial or a fiend or an undead. But it's not. But it is. It's probably the most confused you've ever been for using this sense, Morai. Probably the first time you're not able to explain a feeling that you're getting from using this. It's about that point where the leftmost one, the even keel one, you all hear a help!
Insight check.
Sure, go ahead. Give me an insight check.
Insight check, the help shout.
That's a 5.
You were rolling so poorly, and it's sad. I would start giving you random. It's a one shot. Why not? Take inspiration, Kalia. That's 3 rolls in a row below 10. Have some inspiration.
Thank you. How does that work in your games?
Whenever you roll a d20, you can claim inspiration and re-roll it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Can I do that now?
Sure. Yeah. Do it now.
Feels like a waste. That feels like a waste.
You can't do it.
No, I'm gonna do it now, just for the laughs.
Sweet. Okay.
That's a 12.
A 12?
Yeah.
Sounds genuine. You heard help coming from it.
Guys, do you think we should go?
Oh, me's. Okay. Hey, Shasan, I'm gonna pop you a message real quick.
Just as a heads up, my passive perception should be 15. Turns out the Sentinel Shield on D&D Beyond is broken and adds +5 when equipped when it's not supposed to.
Okay,
my
never
passive
mind.
perception.
Yeah,
So
you
it
all
should be
hear-
15.
That's fine, we'll roll with that for now. You all hear help getting yelled down on the left-hand side. It sounds very urgent and panicked.
We should go, right?
I would say so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna start
Yep.
running.
Start
I will
running down.
follow.
Now, to note, Ikalia and there's one other who doesn't have dark vision. You can't see jack shit. How are you lighting your way?
I will hold her hand and take her with me.
So,
And I
not being
will
able to
lead
see
you.
anything still? Complete darkness.
Wait, can
Are you
you
sure
see?
you wouldn't like
I
a
can
light?
see. I've got
They're
dark
already
vision.
down.
Yeah.
I could offer myself to carry Ikalia. Or give a piggyback ride. She
They're
doesn't
already
mind
gone.
that. Yeah, okay, they're gone.
They're already gone. Now, at this point, as you're running down, all of you running towards this source of location, you get to a point after about 150 feet of running where you could start to see the light coming from the bolt that Leaf shot out. Those of you with dark vision, this is probably the same time where you're realizing your dark vision is not going as far as you're used to. Your dark vision is
With-
limited to 30 feet instead of 60 feet.
Shazan has a dark vision, right? You have dark vision, yeah. You feeling this? You notice? Do
Yeah,
you notice
so
it?
I mean, I thought I was just a bit hungover from last night, but I guess
We're
if you're
not
saying it
hungover.
too. Well, no,
This is
I was
missing something
talking
with our vision here.
talking about me. Oh my god. Just take a chill pill, Moray. It's fine. I mean, it's probably just some magic bullshit. We'll go clear it out. And it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I can't wait to see you let loose this evening. So let's not let this spoil things. Yes, our eyesight's a little bit worse than usual, but I mean, the same thing's going to happen this evening anyway. So.
I grab him by the front of his shirt. I push him to the wall, and I go to him against the wall while nobody's looking. Listen, I have felt something very bad in here. I cannot describe the feeling I felt. There's something off down here. Don't take this so lightfully. Now let's go and help the others.
Okay, glad
Yeah,
we're
where?
communicating. This feels healthy. Me pressed up against the wall, you breathing heavily down my throat. I mean, Moray, if you wanted to get this close, we can discuss things after a few drinks, maybe. But you're right, we should be serious. But let's stop this for now. Let's go. And he just kind of loosens himself out and kind of starts heading towards Akalia and the others.
Magnificent. Hey, Kalia.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Shit.
Actually, no, you're not. None of you are traveling. I need all of you to make Constitution saving throws.
No.
But
That's
Kelly,
a
from a 6, ooh, that's a fail. From you, I will say you've done it once, so I'm going to prompt you again. Do another survival check.
That was also a 6 from me.
Oh, yikes.
Mm.
That would be a 3 for me, a total. And I have a +2, so a net 1 actually.
I got a
I
nat
got-
20 on the survival check.
Awesome. Cool. We'll get to that in a moment.
17 for my constitution save.
17. Sonira, you passed.
Yay!
Did I pass with a net 1?
Fuck no.
No!
Language.
Fuck language.
Server.
There's a child present.
Oh, hell no. You kidding? We've got that 18 or up thing posted on ours.
Okay.
I have no
Carry
control of my
over.
tongue.
Acalia, the
She is but a child.
earmuffs, Acalia, earmuffs.
Leaf, what was your con save?
23.
It's a 3?
23.
23. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Much better.
At least 2 of you passed. That's nice. You're 20 on the survival check. There are footprints on the ground. When you get up to the area where you can see from the bolt, you do see a clear track of at least 3 other people who came down this path recently.
Okay. Do they look human-sized?
One of them does. Another one looks smaller in shape. You're not quite sure what race that might be. Another one looks larger in shape. You can definitely tell that one of them is human, though.
Okay.
And given the differentiations of the race, you can tell that there's 3 of them. But you get to a turn where the cavern very, I wouldn't say aggressively, but it does keel off very quickly towards the right and start going a little downhill in certain points. And Leaf, you see your bolt embedded in the wall with that brightness on. And while you're all looking down, moving downhill, it's darker than even the beginning.
Is our dark vision more impeded?
Your dark vision is still to 30 feet. It's not more impeded yet. But it might be safe to say it's going to get more impeded.
Perhaps we should make a few light sources.
I was going to say, how heavy would a crossbow bolt weigh?
Probably a couple ounces. I mean, not that heavy. We can do a quick
So-
Google search on that.
I was going to say, so no more than a pound, really.
I don't think so. 3 different weights, okay, so grains. Oh, jeez, thanks.
How long does the light spell last again?
I think
An
it's 10
hour.
minutes. An hour?
Oh,
Ooh,
is it?
that's even better.
I thought it was an hour. Let me check. I've got it.
Anyway, I'm taking out
it's an
torches from my backpack and I start to light up 3 torches.
No, I was going to say I could take out the crossbow bolt and put it on the top of my staff of adornment and let it float and be a torch of sorts. It saves you using a torch.
Plus, it's way cooler. Let's go
Exactly.
with that.
Sure. Dungeons and Dragons!
Love it!
Messy stuff.
Creative ways. Mess with it a bit.
Can I use mold earth to easier get my bolt
Yeah.
from the...
The earth crumbles away, and you can pull it out easily enough. The light cantrips that you're using, they're also being affected by this light.
Oh.
You've got 10 feet of bright vision and 10 feet of dim. 20 maximum.
Well, that's no fun. Maybe we should try those torches after all. It could be something restricting.
Got you covered.
Torch lights up perfectly fine.
Oh,
Some
shit.
limitations
There's
to
some
it,
sort
but-
of magic shit going on. Always magic shit. Okay, well then, torches it is. We'll have to go old school.
Oh, I suppose. And just take the crossbow bolt from the top of the staff and fling it down. Spoiling my fun.
Can
You don't
I...
think it could be any of those gases or something?
I don't believe the
The ones
gases
that
would impede
don't
our
like
med-
fire? I don't know.
The fire is used to maybe neutralize the chemicals we might encounter. I don't think the chemicals are going to be going, fire, no, go away! So, that's not the use of the fire.
Run away!
I'm
The little fire! Run away!
That's exactly what I'm imagining now.
The chemicals, I don't think will impede anything ours magical abilities.
How many candles how many torches do you light?
I have 10 torches. I lit one at the moment.
You can keep all of you inside the range of a 20-foot bright light and then 20 feet dim light torch. You could definitely do that. It's enough. You'd have to squeeze in a bit.
So we have 40 feet of vision.
Mm-hmm.
And we had 30 feet of dark vision. Is that right?
Yeah. So with the torch's help, those of you with dark vision can currently see. I have to do the maths.
50.
It's
Feet?
40 plus at least. I'm going to go with 60 feet. I'm going to give you another 20 feet outside of that as well. And that's going to be dim lighting, so when you see the 60 feet out, it's all grayscale. There's no colorations behind it.
Okay.
I would like to make a deep scan. Look around to see if I can see anything.
Okay, cool. Yeah, give me a perception check.
Anything. That would be. Hold on, what was my bonus again? Perception. 16!
16. Cool.
Ah!
I mean, you spot disturbances on the ground. You can't quite fully tell or check to see if they're footprints per se, but it looks like something might have been through here recently just by the scruffs of the loose dirt on the ground. The walls themselves there's slight little trickle of liquids moving through as caverns do on a regular. There's the smell and the senses. I mean, you're a lion, so you have better senses than most, except for, your monk friend and the rogue cleric over there. They also have very similar senses to you. Wow, you're a bunch of furries. But
Don't discriminate.
Yeah, not at all. It's lovely. You can smell strong diatomaceous earth coming around, so the smell of wet earth coming up, as well as something acrid and foul smelling. Not in the sense of death. I mean, it doesn't smell like a dead body, but it smells like it wouldn't be friendly to an organic substance.
Like a chemical smell
Kind of, yeah.
of sorts.
Like a chemical smell. At some point I'm going to stop grinning. This is too much fun.
You will not stop grinning.
I won't.
Morai,
Stop.
is that you, Morai? I really told you need to cut back on the beans for breakfast. Come on, man. This is a serious moment. We just spoke about this.
Stop joking around.
It smells like a fireball in a few minutes. Yeah, to clear the air. But is this like a tight cavern? Is it like a tunnel, or is it like a big room that we walk through?
So, where you came from was a big room, and what you've moved into is more tunnel-like. You can stand side by side, but only two people side by side is the maximum you can get. The height of the tunnel itself is about the same equivalency as wide as it is. So you've got about 10 feet free movement either side. As far as where you're looking, when you look back, you cannot see the cavern or the big room that you came from. And when you look forward, it's a lot of darkness, even more tunnel.
So we can smell this kind of chemical smell. Can we can't hear anything coming from that direction at all. It's just silence.
The casual drip, drip, drip of water in a cavern.
Okay.
If any of you have been in caverns, you'd be familiar with that. But
Right.
it's probably only Acalia, actually, probably who's been in a cavern before.
Hello? Do you still need help? Hello?
Give me a performance check.
$11.
Good grief. That's your highest roll so far for those things, which is great. You know, you're going up. That's the positive point.
Moving in the right direction.
You're moving in the right direction, yeah. When you yell down, this is a cavern, right? So it's supposed to echo. It doesn't. But you do eventually hear, very faintly and very quietly, yes.
Guys, did you this? That is very strange. Normally when I shout in thing like this, it makes lots of noise and it's not.
Are you shouting this back to the voice that answered, or?
No, I'm
Or
just
just
saying.
an
it's
error.
You know,
Okay.
normally it's like, hello! And it comes back like, hello, 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 you know? Like that.
Yes.
For the one time I tried to make a serious character, you guys are making the whole joke stuff.
You need a straight man. You're playing a very important role, Debbie, as the straight man.
Sorry. Let's keep moving. If these people need some help, then let's help.
Okay,
Slowly.
I agree with that, Morai. One thing though, perhaps I know I'm a jokester, don't worry, this isn't going to be anything against you. Maybe we should go quietly. I'm not really fond of disembodied voices in dark caverns where we can't really see things and it's all a bit spooky. I would err on the side of cautiousness, perhaps, as we approach whatever this thing is that Acalia is making friends with.
Makes sense, go ahead.
Okay, and he taps Moray on the shoulder, and I'll use Blessing of the
So
Truth.
you touch my soul?
Yes, I touch your soul, touch right on the heart, and say, "This is for you, friend," and I give you the blessing of the trickster, so you get advantage on the stealth check or any stealth checks for an hour,
Thank you.
For an
That
hour?
would-
Ooh, that's good.
which will cancel
Yeah.
out your
But
place
is
on
it-
hit point.
Thank you.
That's really cool. That's really cool.
It's
Okay.
gonna make so much things easier.
So heading down
Yeah, and I think-
quietly.
Yeah, I think so. We're kind of
Give me a stealth
quietly and
check.
cautiously.
Now, all of you, because of the nature of what's going on, are doing the stealth check at advantage.
Ooh.
And something I'm going to be introducing for campaign 2 for the Alberian is if you get double advantage, you're cancelling out the disadvantage. Because I think it's more fun that way. So Morai, because of the blessing of the trickster, you're rolling at advantage.
Awesome.
So everyone give me stealth checks with advantage. Because the sound's not echoing off the walls.
That's true.
It's a lot
Oh, that's
quieter.
what I thought. And it's a 7.
Still bad rolls! I love it!
Yay!
Natural 20!
Whoa!
Some people just can't be helped.
Wasted.
Some people can. That's great. Okay, got a
25.
natural 20.
Hey guys, don't
24.
complain. This is being true to a paladin.
Trudy Alright, Leaf, what was your roll?
20.
20. Good
I'm
grief.
buzzing it.
This is, as I say on Sundays, whenever my players get really high rolls like this, disgusting. But it's really beautiful. Morai, what was yours?
A total of 8.
8. Well, that's one fail out of the 5 others, and the rest of you succeeded. You continue down this tunnelway. The deeper you get, there are moments where all of you start to not be able to tell whether or not you're going down or up. The pathway is confusing. The way you're moving, it's a little disorientating at times. The best way I can equate to, without trying to explain words, is in The Hobbit, when they're inside the forest and they're getting confused. They think at moments they're walking backwards. Minor moments like that happen to you all. You're walking forwards, you can feel yourself walking forwards, but when you look down at your feet, you can see yourself walking backwards. Like everything around you is diving into the unknown. You round a corner into the unknown. Thank you. You round a corner and you can see now a light source coming from another corner. It's dulled, dissipated quite greatly by the darkness around you. You can see almost like little particles are blocking the light away.
Particles in the air, you saying?
Maybe. But you hear a voice as well. How was I supposed to know that this was going to happen? Okay, so they're stuck. There's other people coming. Maybe they can help. Maybe. This is a weird place, though. Why did we do this? All right, it was my idea. It was my idea to do this. Great. Stupid person. Come on, Tiliath. Pull yourself together. Someone mumbling to himself. But you're very well stealthed, so he doesn't hear you coming.
Without
And we
saying a
can't see
word,
anyone?
You can't see him yet. You're just
Yeah.
around the corner from that light source.
Okay.
without saying a word to Shazan, I eager him to go ahead and have a look to see this bodiless voice. It's-
And he slides on past you. And he does do what you asked, though, and he kind of goes forward.
Amazing.
Scan ahead and see who's there.
Using your previous stealth roll, which is ridiculously high, for level 5, that is. They're only level 5 people.
Got a 19 and an 18 on my 2 rolls.
Brilliant. That's such a good roll. You peer around the corner and you can see very clearly inside this largish looking chamber, which is covered. The walls are completely covered with all these crystals, different colorations. It's very prismatic inside this room. Light is emanating naturally from these crystals, pulsing here and there, like the light is getting thicker or brighter, you might say, and then doling down a little bit. And in the middle is this human who is standing currently with his arm and hand just on his chin, and he's mumbling to himself. I could try to pull them away. I could try to slap them. Maybe slapping might work. Or, hear me out, Tiliath, you could just leave them behind. That's a bad idea. I need their help. What am I gonna do? We could wait for the people to be here, but then they might want to kill us. Maybe I should hide. He starts to look around very frantically, and then dashes off to a corner area.
Do I see kind of what direction he dashes off to?
Yeah, he dashed off to the left side.
Okay, I kind of sneak back to the others. And okay, so there's someone he's looking for, a group of people. He wasn't sure whether or not to leave them behind. Something about slapping them. I don't know if that's just something humans do. They're quite strange sometimes. And he was worried about us. He wasn't sure whether to wait or hide, and, well, he chose the latter in the end. But I did see which direction he went off in, so...
Ikalia, you had first contact with him. I'm right behind you.
What do you want me to do?
Ah, yes, send the child first. Good
Yeah,
decision,
it's a
right?
good idea.
I can do it. I will go.
And we take care of it if anything comes.
Hey, Mora.
Okay.
Stage whisper.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, yeah. Of course. So basically, you go.
Sadly,
no, wait,
that is
wait.
coming in louder. That is coming in louder than the previous one.
Okay.
What? I just go talk to him? Yeah, I can go.
Go in. If anything happens, we have taken care of everything.
Okay.
Really,
Uh,
you're quite agreeable as well. Quite cute. People tend to take to you. Perhaps you should go with Ikalia as a friend.
I can do it.
No,
Alright.
no, I believe you. I believe you. But
I'm just
Yes,
walking off.
okay. Well, kids these days, am I right? Well,
Hello? Hello, are you there? We heard you. We are here to help. Hi.
Persuasion check.
-1.
Yay.
Yay!
It's a dirty one.
That's a dirty one. Rolled a 2. Delicious.
I mean,
Okay.
I tried to send a high charisma character with you. I really tried.
So,
You sent the creepy child instead.
the creepy child instead.
Decision
Do
of
you-
our fearless leader.
Do you walk into the chamber?
Uh-huh.
Great. I need a charisma saving throw as well.
Wonderful.
Sorry.
Mm.
8.
Okay. Is anyone watching? Yeah?
I mean,
Like I
in
say, we
theory,
would
we'd
have,
have
like-
all watched her.
Like,
head
you know,
fall.
Stuck behind
the
her.
Three Stooges
Yeah,
kind of type
Yeah.
of thing, like one head above
She's
the
getting
other.
to that age. She's
And
trying to
the-
show her independence. We'll just watch from afar and make sure she's okay, but let her
You
do
will
her thing.
watch Acalia stop dead in her tracks, turn right, and walk out of sight.
Oh, no. That's not
Italia
the way. No, he went. Okay, the left.
Forwards. I bolt forwards and I grab. I try to tackle Ikalia down to the floor.
Before you can, give me a charisma saving throw.
Shit.
Mm.
Okay, charisma saving throw. It's all right. I have a +6 on that.
Oh, that's right, Paladin.
Yeah. Doesn't matter if I roll shit. 8. That'd be 14.
14? 14 is high enough. You can feel, when you walk in, you can see the full presence and the full glory of this room itself. It is very bright. It is very vibrant. Multiple different colorations are emanating from all these different crystals everywhere. And it almost has this lighting effect to it that's almost hypnotic and entrancing. But you shake yourself away from it, and you look to the right and see Ikalia, who has clearly fallen to this, walking up to a random crystal that is changing and shifting rapidly, more rapidly than the rest.
Grab her, tackle her to the ground, protect her from it.
You also see
Sword.
a small goblin standing in front of another rock that's doing the same thing, just transfixed. And a bugbear? I think that's what they're called. Yeah, bugbear. Let's go with that. A bugbear also standing in front of another one, staring transfixed at this crystal. But when you grab and tackle Kalia, you come out of your transfixion. Last you knew, you were standing at the entrance, and now you're nearly at this crystal. You're muted.
You muted.
Sorry.
Look, you guys never believe in me, and I can handle myself. I'm fine. What are you? Get off.
You went to the
What?
right instead of the left. I start looking to the left and I hold my sword out, pointing to the wall, as I
Okay.
don't know exactly where the guy went looking for the.
You know the direction, so I'm going to give you perception with advantage.
Taking it.
And Kalia, if you want to take one as well, you can. Also with advantage.
Sorry, is this perception?
Yeah, perception.
19 in total for me.
19. Okay.
With advantage or no?
With advantage, yeah. Because you know the general direction
25.
of where he went. 25?
Damn.
See, I rolled well. I didn't think anyone was going to get it. Morai, you don't see anything. You see just a bunch of crystals. Kalia, takes you a little moment. But you shift over a portion of the wall and then shift back. One of those crystals is coming out, jetting out. And through it, you can see someone trying to hide. He's doing a damn good job about it. He got 24, so you just barely beat him. But he's just sitting there, hiding, looking your directions, and when he sees that your eyes meet his, he launches up and, I don't mean any harm. I don't mean any harm. Any harm at all. No, no. Don't hurt me.
From us.
Whoa, oh. Hey, big guy.
Dog.
I would love to. I don't know if I should.
Lost friendship and intimidate him to. Now you answer every question my friends have right now.
That's a natural 20 on his friendship save, right? So that's a save. I think it is.
The intimidating fairy.
I think they get a save from it. Hang on. He's gonna do it anyway. Whoa! Okay, like I said, I mean, I don't mean you any harm, so you don't need any spells or anything. You look very interesting. I've never seen you. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm here to loot the place.
Roar. I needed this wisdom saving throw DC 13, please.
He's pretty scared shitless, right? No, yeah, he failed. That was really...
Until the end of my next turn. You're telling us what we want to know.
Yeah.
No.
Everything. I heard rumor about the fact that they found a recent little sinkhole, and you know how the region tend to have certain things inside their stuff and areas. So I hired 2 people to be able to take me down here and to be able to defend me and safeguard me, but now they're currently staring at these crystals. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to bring him out of it, but I would love to be able to carry on or get the hell out. Are you all carrying on? Because I'll join you if you're carrying on. While he's going on about this, you get a good look at this guy. He's roughly around like this 5'11", maybe 6 foot region, wearing just a breastplate. It looks like he's trying to dress up and trying to dress nicely, but his clothes are old and a little tattered in certain places. So you can tell that he looks rich, but he's not. He's also seemingly very skeevy, maybe a little bit, seeing as he's dashing around certain points and certain bits. He does look for... which one of you would get this? Ikalia, I'm going to go with you, because you've traveled on a boat. He looks kind of like a swashbuckler. He's got the general garb of it, rapier, nice little tricorder hat. Parts of his clothes have little salt stains on him, so you can see and tell that he's been to sea before. Honest to God, honest to the gods, I'm just looting the place. Probably not a good thing you want to admit to, but there it is.
Can I go over to one of the guys who are staring at the crystals and do like a medicine check on them or something to see potentially what is... Yeah.
Okay, your kind of monk would also be acute to being able to know when to check for Arcana as well. So you can either give me a medicine check or an Arcana check.
I'll do a medicine check because I just rolled, but I've got a 23.
23. There's nothing physically wrong with these people. They are just transfixed.
Curious. I've never seen anything like this before. And did
Neither
it just
have I.
happen? No, but did it just happen when they stared at the crystals?
Like a couple of seconds before you all yelled help.
Fascinating.
We didn't yell help. You yelled help.
No, we didn't.
Shazan.
We didn't yell help. You kidding? No, I don't want people to know I'm here.
But I was talking to.
Well, I heard someone say, "Do you still need help?" And I said yes, because I need help. But I wasn't the first one to yell help. No. I don't think anyone else is down here. Why would I yell help?
Shazan, do me a favor and try to just move them out of the viewpoint of these crystals. Maybe these people come back. That's what happened with Ikalia here.
Tackling worked with your friend.
Okay, Shazan steps out of the shadows anyway.
Oh shit! Fuck.
Oh, come on, don't be so dramatic. I'm pretty sure you've already wet yourself because of the big guy over here. Yes, I've got a couple of charms.
It's
hybrid. Calm down,
I
it's
haven't seen very many
fine.
hybrids. That's really bizarre to me.
Wow, that's really offensive to me, perhaps.
I'm sorry.
Not really, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
No, it's fine. You're stressed. I'm stressed. Well, not really. It's mainly just you who's stressed. But I'm going to go push your friends out of the way of the crystals now.
Please.
You might want to clean that mess up. It's a bit of a slipping hazard. So,
clicks
anyway.
And, cleans up a little bit, prestidigitation.
And Shazam will go try push one of the guys. Just kind of lazily try push him. You want to come on?
Which one?
Using his 4 different arms to clap.
Goblin or the bugbear?
Let's go with the bugbear.
Bugbear?
Great.
Great.
Yeah, that's my
Bugbear. You shove her, and she jostles a little bit and... Oh, shit. What just happened? Where am I?
Okay.
What?
You're among friends. All good. Trippy crystals.
I'm not among any friends here. I was hired to do this.
Yes.
What?
Money. It's
We're
good.
not
It's
friends
good.
yet? No. I hate you're weird and despicable and not paying me enough for this.
Honestly, I kind of agree. He is a little bit despicable. But, I mean, yes, let's keep calm for now. Your other little goblin companion also probably needs a bit of a wake-up call. If you mind doing that, one's enough for me.
Steps over and grabs the entire top of his skull with one of her hands, picks him up, faces him to him. Hey, Grunk, wake the fuck up.
Hey, now let's just watch the language. We have children present. I'm sorry about this, Kalia. Earmuffs.
Wakes up and is like, Oh, what just happened? We're still in the cave, right? Yeah, we're still in the cave. Okay. Has he agreed to increase our pay yet? Nope. I will never agree to increase your pay because you agreed and came into this on a certain contract. Contracts are very important. They both, she takes the goblin's head, faces it towards the other guy, and she looks towards him. Okay, maybe we should renegotiate.
How about we do this later?
Yes, enough of the lovers' quarrel. We have places to be, drinks to be drunk. You guys are fine. I think we'll move on.
But are we sure? Are we sure that they're fine? I mean, they could look at the crystals again. We could see if we have any further reaction.
So that
so you want to
everyone
study
make
them
charisma
from
saving throws, because, you just told me to do it, so everyone make charisma saving throws.
I'm sorry.
Wait, what?
Charisma save.
It's all for science.
Oh
I
no,
promise.
that's a 5.
That was so close to being okay. That's a 2.
15?
15? Okay, leave.
14.
14. Great. Ikalia and Shazan, you both failed. about the point where like Silnera is talking about looking at the crystals again, you instinctively look at the crystals, and the one you look at starts pulsating and hypnotizing. It's so warm, welcoming. It is everything. It will give you everything. It is everything. You have everything as long as you look at this crystal. Same point, the human also looks at one that starts pulsating, and he starts walking towards it. And the goblin, his eyes also go wide very suddenly. But the bugbear, who saved it this time, shakes him like, "Stop it! There you go, you're back. Just slap your friends, it'll probably do it."
I give Shazan one from behind on the neck.
It did
I'll gently shake Acalia.
How gently
I
does
want to force.
Mariah do it?
it.
Can he touch it?
He can't dodge anything. This is an automatic hit if you strike out at him. So if you do it hard enough, roll what's your strength modifier?
I have a strength modifier of, I believe, the +3.
+3? Great. Shasan,
But I
you take...
have the claws from my race.
Let's go with the slap and be merciful a little bit here. Shasan, you're taking 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you are being slapped across the face.
Think of that.
Ha!
More
Nice.
right.
No, what?
Careful with that. You might get me fired up. You know, it's like
It's okay.
He's having issues too.
I put my hand on his shoulder and I put the 3 points I just took him. I just put it
Nice.
back into his pool.
Healing hands.
Lay on.
Lay on hands, yeah.
Yeah.
Healing hands.
I'm
is
not
a
the one
spell.
healing it. Yeah.
Oh, he gives out sugar with his medicine.
Always salt and sugar. You know me.
Well,
There's a
I
cracking
was going to
noise
make a joke at your expense, but that was quite nice of you. Thank you, Mora.
More cracking noises coming from different places.
I think we still should start to get ready for something.
Everyone make dexterity saving throws. Ooh.
13.
Nat 1, so 3.
Ooh.
7.
So, 13, 16, Sonera?
16?
16? Okay. Those of you who rolled higher than a 15
Shit.
can grab hold of a crystal as the floor beneath you cracks and breaks away. The bugbear and Grunk both failed. Grunk has no choice in it. He's off the ground right now in the bugbear's hands. And they plummet with all of you as well. The human, though, actually, no, he fails too because he's transfixed. Never mind, he's falling with you all as well. He didn't get a save because no one woke him up. You were all falling down. I would like a quick roll. Hang on. Who have you failed? Raise your hands.
Can my flying help me?
Your flying can help you, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I have grappling appendages. I don't know if this would make sense at all, but essentially I can make a melee attack and try to grapple a creature. Because Shazam was near me, could I try to kind of grab onto him as he's falling? I probably don't have strength to hold him. Mara, sorry, yeah.
I was like, wait, no,
Sorry, Shazam's up falling.
You're grabbing hold of yourself? Great, yeah, you can do that. Give me an initiative roll. Actually.
Initiative.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, that's a nat 20 for a total of 23.
Beautiful. You sure can. Now make a strength saving throw at disadvantage because
This is a bit. Sorry.
Yep.
Yes.
Half, no, a chainmaid. What did I have?
17.
17.
Yeah, it could be worse.
It could be worse. Let's see if the dice favor you. They don't! So, for that, there's a series of little lovely things I like to, take into consideration for possibly making you fail on things, because, it's fun that way. This one was a percentile die. It's 100 minus the 17, 16, 16. So if I rolled 24% or higher, the crystal doesn't break. I rolled a 22. The crystal breaks.
Ah, fuck.
You hold on, but as the crystal breaks out of the wall and starts to plummet with you. Leaf, you're fine because you're flying, but everyone else and Solnira, you monks are fucking crazy with this shit. So,
And I've got winged boots.
and you've got your boots. So everyone else though is tumbling down, and everyone else takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you slam into a ground, break through, slam into another ground, break through, and then slam into a final ground. With this rubble all around you. The torch lying now just on the ground, illuminating certain points. You can see Grunk is on the other side. He's currently enveloped in this darkness, with the bugbear a couple of feet inside the darkness, mostly inside the light, and the human standing there in the light as well. Not standing, on the ground, you're all prone. On the ground, groaning a little bit like, oh god, that hurt. What just happened?
Get off me!
Oh shit. He gets off you.
No, I'm talking to Shazan.
Shasan as well.
Just
He
like
looks at
takes his
Shasan.
time getting up. Yes, I'm hurrying. That's what I get for helping people. Okay.
Oh, you call this helping?
Stretches.
Ugh.
Not you, I was talking about him. Don't be so dramatic. Kelly, are you okay? And he walks over to Kelly to kind of help her up.
I am all right, I think.
Okay.
Okay, we made it lower. I pick up the torch and look around.
Pick up the torch, look around. You are surrounded again by crystals, but they're not glowing. A human walks over to the bugbear and gets her up, and she's... that was uncomfortable. Grunk, who you can see facing away from you, standing up. He's not moving.
I'll run over to check on him.
Before you do, as you start to move over, he starts to very violently convulse and shake. Like shaking to a point of you are starting to lose sight, and his limbs are moving so quickly that they are blurring together, and you can see the flesh itself disappearing from his body as it is slowly being eaten. No signs of blood of any kind is coming from it, just
I will take a
empty
step back.
bones.
I immediately rip out of my cloak off, drench it in water from my water skin, and put it around my face. In case there's any chemicals in the air as a filter.
The convulsions stop. And any sign of skin that you saw is gone. It's bone and armor standing held together. The coloration of the bone is dimmed, darkened, and it seems like little veins of darkness are wrapping around certain parts of it as his body slowly turns, still standing, with a initiative, everyone. And we're going to take a break after we get initiatives done.
Oh, another
Fuck!
Really?
23.
Okay, hold off on giving me your initiatives until I ask for it real quick, so I can write them down. Morai, And Shazam. Brilliant. Okay, Kalia.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Magnificent. Leave.
16.
16. Wunderbar. Solnera.
12.
12. Morai.
4.
That is just
What was-
delicious.
What was the letter again? What were you, Rona?
Like 12, and that's with my +8.
Huh. So you rolled a 4.
Yeah, Dad.
Shasan.
23.
23. Your lovely human friend, who's Tiliath. I say friend. Oh! He rolled a 3, but that's actually a 12 for him. 'Cause he's pretty damn good at this stuff, and she rolled a 12, but that's actually 11.
So
She's not
hold
that
on,
good
that's
at
just
this.
Annie, Kalia, Leaf, Solnera?
So, for the turn order for your allies, we've got Shasan up front, Ikalia second, Leaf third, with the human, because he's got a higher dex than Solnira, going
Does he?
after Leaf. He's got a pretty damn high
Really?
dex. Yeah.
Oh.
And then Solnira at fifth, with the Bugbear at sixth, and you are last, Morai.
Yeah.
All right, but we're going to take a real quick breaky here, 10 to 15 or so, and we'll be back in a moment because we've hit that point, and this guy really needs to use the loo.
Yeah, same.
So,
Thank you.
we will be back in a moment. In a moment, bit.
Hey, whoa, hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why
totally
am I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing? No, straight that way. Straight forward. Now left. Now left.
Go to the left. Yeah.
Now
right
straight forward. Right in that nook.
Yeah.
Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go. Good Christ! What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
You're doing great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Red. No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
My slimy mucus ball. I think that's what that is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's
Nope.
green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her.
Oh my god.
And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook, shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Night Bane, where we see who dies this week.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Such is the way. Did you get that in, like... Do they have fortune cookies here?
Fortune cookie.
There are cookies.
That's a hard no.
And I have found myself fortunate to eat them on occasion.
Oh. And I'll say, fear the dread pirate claw.
Your little satyr kids. The tail.
Still alive in 20 years.
Yeah, I mean, same.
Satyr tots.
Let's go talk to Brolog. I got some
Satyr tots.
Satyr tots.
Hashtag Satyr tots. I love that.
Hoogilapid.
Alright, well, Brolog will embrace the handhold and give him a little shoulder pat.
Okay, as we take a few steps with our arms swinging back and forth, I'm gonna say out loud, Prologue, that's not what I meant.
Have you found my cheese? It slipped off my crackers.
Oh.
I still have my crackers though, thankfully.
I would ask a Joffrey about that.
Does he not know, speaking to Aberrat, that there is no try? Do or do not.
Oh, Jesus. No.
Beautiful man.
If not, he will soon learn.
Close to the camera. There you go.
Oh, baby Baba Luba.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Owlbear Inn, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew Infallible Relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold. And breathe all over it. I need a dex saving throw.
It'll be like a family outing. We'll be giving mom and dad Maggie back.
It'll be fun.
And then I need people to remember me after I die.
I will always remember you after you die. But I hope you don't die.
Like, almost like you could reach out and touch your own echoed self.
Reach out and touch self. Do I see all this going on?
I regularly do.
You do.
Okay.
I like getting into things.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah?
Consent
is always important.
Agreed.
You're next. We have more for later. This is for the innkeeper. He needs to get turned too.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Hey, whoa, hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why am I
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing? No, straight
that
forward.
way.
Straight forward.
Straight forward.
Straight forward. Straight forward. Now left. Now left.
Go to the left. Yeah.
Now
right
straight forward. Right in that nook.
Okay.
Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go. Good Christ. What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Red. No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
My slimy mucus ball. I
you
think
have
that's
to
what that is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. The snot that is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her.
Oh my god.
And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook. shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Fuggelbugger. Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Night Bane, where we see who dies this week.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 to the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Such is the way. Did you get that in, like... Do they have fortune cookies here?
Fortune cookie.
There are cookies.
That's a hard no.
And I found myself fortunate to eat them on occasion.
Oh. And I'll say, fear the dread pirate claw.
Your little satyr kids. The tail.
Still alive in 20 years.
Yeah, I mean, same.
Satyr tots.
Let's go talk to Brolog. I got some
Satyr tots.
Satyr tots.
Hashtag Satyr tots. I love that.
Hoogilapid.
Alright, well, Brolog will embrace the handhold and give him a little shoulder pat.
Okay, as we take a few steps with our arms swinging back and forth, I'm gonna say out loud, Brolog, that's not what I meant.
Have you found my cheese? It slipped off my crackers.
Oh.
I still have my crackers though, thankfully.
I would ask.
And welcome back. We had a lovely little break, able to lose a few ounces in preparation to gain a few ounces. We're starting off in the top of combat. It is playing. There is music in the background, I swear. Top of the combat, which is Shasan.
Okay, cool. How far away is he from me?
He's roughly 30 feet away from you. Yeah, completely shrouded in darkness right now.
Okay. 30 feet away. I'll move forward maybe 15 feet, and then I'll drop a Sacred Flame on him. So it's a dexterity saving throw.
Moving 10 feet forward would be the point where you would be entering darkness.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll step back then. If I can still, as long as I can still see him from that 10 feet closer.
Yeah. Your dark vision's giving you the ability to just barely see him. So, Sacred Flame, that is a...
Dex save.
Dex save.
13.
13.
Hold on, our dark vision diminished again?
It's diminished, yeah. It's still diminished.
10 feet. Oh, it's 30 feet now.
Oh, it's diminished even further now. It's even harder to see into the darkness. The deeper and further in you get here, the harder it is to see, even with dark vision. He rolled a 16 on his save.
Okay, that's cool. I'm guessing there's not much around to hide behind or anything like that nearby.
Nothing in light right now.
That's okay. That'll be my turn. We'll just hold there.
Okay. Moving forward, attempting a spell that creature you see just kind of shifts a moment as the spell doesn't grab hold fully. We are moving to Lucalia. It's your turn.
All right. I'm going to use my action to do magic awareness again.
Okay.
So looking within 60 feet of me, and especially focusing on this guy, to see if there are any active spells or magic items that may have caused this to happen.
Okay. Spells and magical items, no. Nothing's caused that to happen via spells or magical items. But I'm going to give you a nature or survival check. Either one of those two to go with this action.
I will try nature.
Nature?
It's a 7.
Yeah, just no spells, no magical effects that are causing this.
All right. And what's the light situation around us right now? Are there any torches active?
There is a torch active. You're all crowded within that torch range of lighting. For you, Kalia, currently you cannot see him.
Okay. And how, like, he was standing about 30 feet away from me as well? 'Cause
Roughly.
I was near.
Roughly. You were able to see the shift and the change, but the darkness around him coalesced and thickened to a point where those without dark vision cannot see him anymore.
Okay. Yeah, so she's going to sort of stare at him and like stare closer, and then she kind of hunches down for a second, and this tiny girl is going to bonus action wild shape into a. Will you allow a tiger?
Yeah.
A snowy tiger.
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay. And that's going to give me 60 feet of dark vision as well.
Shift. Crouches down and shifts into this tiger. From the human you hear a, whoa, that was fancy.
And she's just going to roar at the skeleton.
You can fully see it now as well. No flesh at all. This poor goblin is now just completely bones and clothes. Little tear marks inside his clothes as well. That being your turn. We are moving to Leaf.
I want to twin spell enlarge on the tiger and on our monk.
Well now, okay.
I guess the monk's weapon's fist also gets enlarged, right?
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Yeah. So I want a bigger kitty and bigger kitty.
Big kitty and a bigger kitty. That will grow both of you to the point where parts of you are inside the darkness. So I need Constitution saving throws from Solnera and Icalia.
Cool.
What does enlarge do?
It increases your size category from medium to large.
Okay, is there any other effect?
It'll also...
4 damage. I will post it in the chat.
Okay, cool.
I got a 14 from a Constitution save.
14. Perfect.
Same here.
Perfect.
The both of you pass. And you can feel in the bits where that you are in darkness, it feels like something is stroking around, trying to find entrance into your skin.
Oh,
Anything else with your turn, Leaf? That was your action.
If I was already large, does this mean that I'm like really?
You are giant. You are huge. Yeah, you are big. You are very big. You were taking up most of the chamber at this point.
Squished to the side almost.
Cool.
Move so far away from the darkness as I can.
That would be moving as close as you can to Morai, who currently has the only source of light.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Yeah.
Okay. That being done, it's the human's turn. He is going to run over to Morai, who has the source of light, and be like, clearly the darkness is really, really bad, so I'm just going to stick close to you. And he just stands there. That's his turn. So, Nira, it's your turn.
Oh, I am
Start of your turn,
to...
I need a con saving throw.
Oh, what? Right,
You're in
okay.
the darkness.
True. 5.
5, that's a fail. You can feel bits and pieces of your flesh starting to get eaten away in these bits of the darkness.
Flesh-eating
That
bacteria.
is... Hang on. 5 points.
Okay.
Of piercing damage, I suppose. I mean, this is
What?
literally bits and pieces of your flesh being eaten, so...
5 points of flesh-eating damage.
5 points of flesh-eating damage.
Tasty. So,
I think so.
I'm going to... So I can still do my attacks, though, right?
Yeah. That's just at the
Cool.
beginning of your turn. You still get all your turn.
I'm going to run forward, or as much as I can go forward with me being big. I am going to attack with Cat's Claws first. That would help if I hit the wrong dice. So that would be 10 to hit.
10 to hit. 10, I don't think hits. Let me double check. It doesn't.
Cool. So then, bonus action, I'm going to do Flurry of Blows. Spend a key point. So I can get 2 unarmed strikes. Does my cat's...
You're level 5.
No, does
You
that
get
not
2
work?
attacks. You get 2 attacks.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind.
You don't
Let
have to
me
do that
try
yet.
that. Cool. So, let me attack again. Does a 24 hit?
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Cool. So, let me actually try and do damage now. So that's 9. So, saying that, can I spend a key point and I'm going to do Hand of Harm on it to deal an extra 1d6 of damage, and then I'm assuming I can add the other d4 on top of that as well?
Yeah,
Of being
absolutely.
big. Cool. So, Hand of Harm first. So that's another 7 points of damage, and then the 1d4. Cancel that out. And then that's another 3 points of damage. So that would be 19 points of damage in total.
19 in total. Sweet. You bring your claws around, first time, missing completely, entirely. It just kind of stands. Its head creaks up towards you, and you use that advantage and just slap off its head entirely. The body collapses onto the ground. It seems inanimate. Seems like you destroyed it.
Interesting. But I'm assuming the smoke's still around.
Oh yeah.
I'm moving back.
Moving back?
Another Constitution save?
No.
No.
It's only at the top of your turn.
Okay.
And whenever you enter into the darkness, so. Moving into as much as you can, you're still going to be inside darkness because there's a lot of people for a small torch that is being diminished by lighting effects from the darkness around you all. So you're still going to be in the darkness. But you're as much as you can in the light of what's currently being given off.
Whatever that is, it eats the flesh. That's interesting. Just a heads up, guys.
It's the bugbear's turn. She is going to look at her fallen partner, look at the human and say, I'm not getting paid enough for this, and book it down one of the hallways. Starts running. About, a couple of seconds in, you start to hear another violent shaking from her chainmail getting clattered against each other and towards itself, and then it stops very suddenly. And you hear the creaking and movements of bone on bone turning and then slowly starting to get closer to you. That's her turn. Morai, I think you're up now.
Oh, I think so too. Seeing as all this happens, I take out of my backpack 2 more torches, light them with this first one, if I may use my action on this. And
Well, okay, so usually I do item interaction and stuff like this as a bonus action, but if you want to do 2, I would include that as your action as well.
what I would like to do is light 2 torches and toss them towards my companions.
Absolutely, yeah. Who would you like to give torches to?
It's just on Direction Solnera and the Tiger Ikelia. Sorry.
Kalia doesn't have posable thumbs right now, so they cannot
But
hold.
I can throw it in front of her.
You can, yes. Absolutely.
Just so it's
Kalia,
direct.
you are giant in size, so you are still in the darkness even with that. Just barely at the top. The rest of you, though, is well lit. Like all of your lower ends, well lit, but your top. So Nira, you're in the clear now. You're out of the darkness.
Yep. Woo.
But that is your action and bonus action. Any movement? Oh, I can't hear you. Are you muted?
Sorry. Yeah. What I do is I hold my greatsword in 2 hands with the torch in it. Torch
Cool.
and sword, and both together, and pointing direction bugbear.
Oh, kitty.
Hey, kitty.
It's a kitty.
Yay.
Yay.
There's a bugbear.
There's a bugbear, yeah.
I know,
But,
it's him.
a bit too much flesh now.
Mm-hmm.
Take that and face the way of where the now creaking, cracking of the skeletal sounds are coming from. We move around to the top of the initiative again, where... Oh, 69. That's
Ooh,
fun.
yeah.
Nice.
Fun. None of them, fortunate. There is a brief moment where all 3 of your torches start to flicker, lower down in flame, but then increase in flame again. They're all still lit. Top of the round, Shasan.
Okay, Shazan's going to kind of leap back towards where Morai is, and I'm going to do a 2nd level bless on my 4 companions if they're all within 30 feet of me, which I believe they should be.
Yeah, they definitely
Excellent. Great, so that'll pretty much be my turn, but everyone gets a d4 to add on to any attack rolls or saving throws.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Attack rolls or attack damage rolls? I mean.
Just attack rolls and saving throws.
Cool, thanks.
That'll stack on top of the enlarge then as well.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm worried about the flesh-eating darkness stuff, so
Yeah.
saving throws is good. Yeah, that's my turn though.
Magnificent. Okay. I mean, Zakalia, you're up. You can see this, the skeletal form of the creature. Those of you with dark vision can barely see it starting to shamble its way into you. Kalia, you are still technically in the darkness, so I do need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Alrighty. That is an 11.
11 fails.
Is that with the d4?
That's a good question.
Oh, that's not with the D4. Thank you.
Might help.
bless. You gotta love this spell. It's a great
That's
spell.
a 13.
13? Just barely passes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, she crouches low and lets out another roar, and she would like to rage bonus action.
Angry kitty.
How close is this skeleton right now?
It's roughly 30-ish feet away from you. From what you can see and what you can tell, the torches at this point are being dimmed to a 10 feet bright light and 10 feet dim light. Your night vision, or your dark vision, is just enough to be able to see them as they are 30 feet away from the nearest source of light. Which for you, you're basically compassing and over all of your companions and friends right now with your giant size. Little difficulty with Solnira, but you're making it work.
Okay, I would like to pounce forward at them and try and hit the skeleton with a claw attack.
Awesome. Go for it.
So that's a dirty 20.
Oh, that hits.
So that does base 7 slashing damage, and then that's going to be 9 with rage plus a d4. That's 4, so 13 slashing damage. And then because I hit them with that, they should be knocked. They should make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. We also need to roll for wild magic.
Yes, true.
Let's
I'll
do
roll
that
for that.
first.
That is a 7. Flowers and vines temporarily grow around you until your rage ends. The ground within 15 feet of you is difficult terrain for your enemies.
Nice, which is the entire crowd because you're giant in size right now. Everything around you is difficult as these vines just start sprouting out. Those of you who can see into the dark vision, the vines that are inside the darkness are very quickly getting eaten away and getting devoured. His strength save, I'm retiring this die because it's been rolling way too well for me. I rolled an 18, which makes it a dirty 20.
Oh, wow. Okay. So he's all good.
He's in the clear of that, but you bring this claw around, slashing upwards. You tear away pieces of the breastplate and see just clean bone underneath. Where she used to have flesh, the fur starts to get scattered in different places. The fur was not eaten away, but comes clean, clattering to the ground, still in one piece, still holding itself together. These dark vines, seeming like vines, they're more like shadow tendrils, wrapping around each piece of the bone, keeping it in one place. The ribcage now cracked and shattered in different places. It still regards you with a bit of interest, as you're the only one currently in the darkness. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Leaf, you're up.
Gonna send a mind sliver at the thing that the tiger just pounced. So I want an int saving throw. If that's okay.
Leaf, do you have dark vision?
Nope.
You cannot see it right now.
Then I can save this and use it if the bugbear that left the room comes back.
Yeah, you can hold the action for sure.
Yep, I'll do that.
Perfect. Another thing I'm doing with campaign 2, everyone, is held actions using a spell does not consume the spell slot unless you use it. Standard rules of D&D
so nice.
is it uses the spell slot. I don't like that, so I'm getting rid of it.
Bless you.
Yeah. My current standard players, they all hate it so much, and I kind of hate it too, so we're getting rid of that. That's right, everyone, we're playing by campaign 2 rules, so not everything's going to be the same.
Ooh.
So yeah, you hold your action for if it comes into sight, which brings us around to the human, who is going to continue standing there next to Moray and goes, "That's a good idea." Starts pulling out torches of his own and lighting them and chucking them at different entrances. This is the point where he chucks one towards where the bugbear went. Lights up that entire region and area. So Leaf, you can get your spell off because you're now seeing the bugbear. And he follows it up with a, "Oh shit! She had flesh a couple of minutes ago, right?" It's an intelligence saving throw, right?
Yes.
Sweet.
16.
Ooh. Ha! 6. He failed. It failed, I should say.
5 psychic damage and D4 less.
Oh, that's just to hit, I think. It's the attack roll, not the damage roll.
Yeah,
Oh, no, that was a
Don't
saving
save.
throw on my
5
side.
damage and the D4 for next saving throw it makes before end of next turn.
Nice.
My next turn.
The 5, though, is enough to make it collapse and fall onto the ground. The tendrils wrapping around lose their connection. At the end of the human's turn, he's going to look around a little bit. I don't see any others, do you? Do you all see any others? Solnera, your turn.
Can I do a perception check to make sure that there's nothing else around?
Go for it.
19.
19? There isn't anything else around. The darkness is still very coalesced and very strong. But with the 19, those bones from the goblin that are still in the darkness, thick tendrils of darkness are starting to wrap around it again. Slowly, but they're beginning the process of stitching the body back together. Or the bones, at the very least. You know what's left.
Oh, I don't think we're going to do that. I'm gonna run forward quickly and cat's claws try and separate the bones from the mist, if possible.
Kind of scatter them up a bit. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Give me an attack roll.
Natural 20.
Oh,
So 26.
magnificent. They get scattered everywhere. The darkness, which, when you brought your torch over that Morai gave you, the dark tendrils around the bones remained. The rest of the darkness dissipated around. But it continued trying as best as they could. Oh, look at that cat butt. As best as they could to entangle around these bones and bring them back together, but you scatter them off and the darkness quickly dissipates with it. We are effectively out of initiative. However, the other bones are also getting stitched back together. And when you scatter those bones, you can see bits, some of them are starting to slowly crawl back to each other to become one again.
Can I, in theory, by scattering, can I destroy any of them? Like,
You do. A few of them are
Yeah.
shattered and destroyed into pieces. It doesn't look like it needs a complete puzzle to work.
mm,
So, free actions, everyone. There are 4 ways to go. One way has the bones of the... So if you're looking at a cross-section, this way has the bones of the bugbear. The other ways look like they're clear. What are you all doing? You have maybe a couple of minutes before the bones come back together. Go.
Could we
You're muted,
detect?
Acadia.
Could we detect any kind of fresh air source pathways?
Give me a nature check.
Giving you a nature check.
With advantage, because you're using your nose. Fresh air.
I'm not sure if I have this kind of thing with but yeah, sure, I take it.
I like it. I'll allow it. Take advantage.
Okay, that's a natural 1 and a natural 1.
What the fuck?
Are you serious?
On both rolls would make a 0 out of it. Never mind, I asked.
It all smells like earth. Like wet earth around you. Death and
Liquid
decay.
parts.
Sadness.
I would like to say telepathically
You can do that.
to Solnera.
Maybe you should try the torch on the bones. Maybe if you burn it.
Oh, now that is a thought. Can I quickly run back and grab one and stick it over the bones?
Yeah, okay. The bones of the goblin are far too scattered to be able to do that with.
Oh, the bugbear.
The bugbear, yeah. It catches light, starts on fire, and the shadow you can see that are coalescing around it scatter very quickly. Almost as you're bringing up the light and bringing it to the bones, the darkness starts to try to retreat. There's a slight hiss and coloration to the flame that is different than normal. There is a spark of green in the fire to start, and then it goes to normal flame.
This is intriguing. And I'll relate to the others what I've seen. I would assume they would have seen it too.
Yeah. They would have seen it too. The lighting. The darkness around you all is still pressing. Your dark vision at this point is nearly useless. And the light giving off from the torches, severely dimmed. It's as if the darkness is eating even the light. It's doing everything it can to get to you all. That being the point, Acalia, I need another Constitution saving throw, as you are still gigantic in size. Don't forget the plus, the D4 as well, because Bless is still going on. That lasts for a while.
21. It's 24 with Bless.
24? Perfect, you were fine. You can feel it moving around your back. You could feel it trying to get into your skin. It's really uncomfortable. It's like an itch you can't scratch.
Definitely like trying to.
Yeah. Cool.
Noticing the discomfort of Icalia Kitty, I would come closer and try to climb up her back with the torch to eliminate yeah, don't make it sound weird. Just to eliminate the darkness on top of her as well, and maybe get her completely into the light.
Okay. You can just barely squeeze onto her back with this torch. When you're climbing up, there is a chance that the torch could touch the fur and light her on fire. There is not much room. Holding it up against the wall, a couple of sparks occasionally fall into the fur but don't light you on fire. It's not enough. You illuminate it. You won't be able to fit through any of the tunnels, Acalia, with your size. You are too big.
How long does this spell last?
Just 1 minute.
Just 1 minute?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
so I drop concentration and just shout, "Come on! Let's move it!"
Sink down in size. Morai, you are equivalency of using Acalia as a mount at this point. Because Acalia is the right size for it. You're large. You can be used as a mount. Fairly well lit up with 5 torches now. Looking at the crosshairs, this top portion has a torch that's been thrown into it by the human. The bottom portion, completely dark. Left portion here, completely dark. The right portion here is where the currently on fire bones of the previously bugbear currently are. The human who's standing there, well, that saves me a paycheck. Right, so I know where she just ran, that's where we came from. That leads back up. I, for one, still want to go in. I don't know about you all.
You still want to go in there?
Yeah,
You're crazy.
I know.
But before we keep going anywhere, how about you empty your pockets and leave anything that you found in this?
Oh, I haven't found anything yet. Like, not a single
sure?
thing. You can give me an insight check. There you go. Give me an insight check.
I mean, we can just give you a gentle push into the direction shadows behind you.
15?
15 for insight. Morai, make an intimidation check for that one.
Of course.
Let's see if we can double up and get some.
That will be an 18 plus 6, 24 intimidation.
I would say advantage, but that's really high enough because you've got Acalia also looking rather intimidating with the snow tiger, which he's never seen before. That you all don't. I mean, you all don't realize this, but the species of snow tiger being used right now is not native to Ira Dei. It comes from a different continent, a different place. So he's never seen this before, and he just almost takes a step back, but then doesn't. With the threat of what Morai said, well, you can tell Sonira, yeah, he's lying. He's like, okay, fine, yeah. He reaches into parts of his cloak and parts of his overall cloak and pulls out different crystals that are glowing different lights. Like, it's just a couple of things. I didn't know if they would be useful, but I figured I might be able to, pawn them off for some coin.
Can I use my mage hand to pat his pockets just to make sure, kind of go around and into all of his pockets, just I was checking all the usual places where he would try to hide stuff if it was him.
Absolutely. Give me an investigation check for that. As he's slowly being patted down by this invisible thing.
Not great. That's a 9.
A 9? You don't find anything else. You don't. You find his rapier. No other kind of weapons, though.
Is it better than my rapier?
Probably. It's fancier.
Oh, let's swap. I give him my rapier and swap with his.
How about no?
Oh, I don't think you have a choice right now. See, the big guy there, we may not always get along, but we're quite... we're part of the same group, and...
I think, when it comes to letting go of this thing, I would rather take my chances with the darkness. It took years to save up for it.
Well, I'm not sure whether I believe that, but you know what? Fair point. Flesh-eating dark tendrils, we should probably save the looting and stuff for now. I think we can get back to that later. I'm still on board with that. So don't worry, I'm on your side with that thing. But yes, we should probably pick a direction and go.
Now, I see that you're all guild members. Why are you here?
Why
None of your business, that's why.
Oh,
are you not here to steal the tombs? To steal anything that you might find in here? And sell it for a quick coin?
I'm not stealing, I'm liberating. I'm finding and I'm using to better Ira Dei.
Yeah, exactly what the somebody that raids tombs would say.
You know what? You're not in my profession, so I understand the fact that you're saying that. Yeah, no, it makes sense. Yeah. So, I'm going this way.
You're staying right here. DM, anything in the cluster that we found on this human that is maybe of use for us, or anything that points out that doesn't look?
What he's dumped out is mostly just crystals that he's plucked off the walls of some kind. They are the ones you saw from above. Yeah.
Yeah.
They might be useful. I mean, you've never actually seen something like this before, so it could be something that's usable and givable to the guild to figure out what they might use it for as well. It's new, essentially.
Were they giving off light?
Very minor amounts. Minor enough to the point where it's not really affecting the lighting of things.
If I come close prior to this, does something happen? To these stones?
Each individual one, no. But if you collect them and start coalescing them, you start to feel more hypnotized by them. More entranced and incapable of moving, like it's getting more difficult to pick up each one as you're holding them all in your hand and building up the size of this glow and this iridescence.
I drop them again as I collect them. Okay.
Scattering on the ground.
Oh, the feeling is gone, I imagine.
Yeah, dissipates as soon as you drop them all.
Okay, if we collect them all into a big pile, these small ones will make you happy. I don't know what to call it. But so I just take 2 or 3 so that they don't create an effect, put them in my pocket.
Cool, I'm gonna make a note of that. Well, we're burning daylight. Well, I'm burning daylight. Like I said, I'm gonna go that way.
Lead the way. That way, if the darkness comes, you'll be the first to be consumed, and we'll be able to get away back here.
I would rather not, but you know what? In considering the circumstances, acceptable. He walks over and picks up one of the torches on the ground and walks forward. Right. And starts walking down the southernmost path. So downwards. Which is the only path that is actually genuinely leading downhill. The other one seems to be strangely going up. The one they came from, very even keel, and the one north, very even keel as well.
So you've been on this lower section before?
No. No, this is the lowest I've been. We probably walked in here about an hour or so ago. So, not that long.
Have you seen any kind of, any other dead people?
Dead people? No. It's just the weird darkness that keeps thickening the deeper we go. It's strange, but I figured with light sources we could go around it. That room up above, that was pretty bright. That was the first time we saw any natural light coming in these areas. So it was, that was new. That was different. Still not okay with the fact that the people I hired to come down here with me are dead now. That's still definitely strange to me.
You can be glad that you're not at the same point as them. If we wouldn't be here, you would be like them.
Well, I mean, it was kind of your entrance that put us into this position to begin with. But yeah, I could see that. Sure.
This music is completely pulling me off right now.
It keeps switching to certain different pieces, and I don't want it to be playing this right now. Hang on, let me fix that. Here we go. There you go. That's better. My bad.
Don't worry.
It mixed into a more happy, jovial sound, and that just didn't feel right.
So what should we call you, friend? What was your name? We can't just keep calling you Guy or thing. Oh, well, we can, but...
Well, it's preferred that you don't. I'm Tiliath. Talia, you know that. You never heard of me, have you?
No.
No clue.
What is it you do?
Nothing.
Get people dead.
I do nothing. There's nothing at all. I just, I travel around. I get around.
Why should we have heard of you, sailor?
I've made certain reputations in different places.
And yet we haven't heard of you.
Ikalia, actually, you can do a history check for me if you'd like.
Yes, please.
Is that with the tiger stats?
No, that's with your stats.
Oh, yeah.
That's with your stats. That's right, because you can talk telepathically. So if you're still in tiger form, yeah, that would be with the tiger stats.
With the tiger stats? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. That's a -4.
Oh, yikes!
For 5.
For 5? Yeah, no. Name's not ringing a bell at all. You don't know anything.
Cool.
I get around places. Like, good example here is, I'm not surprised by the fact you're talking to my head. I mean, that should say something. And I know what breed you are. That should say something too. Hopefully. No? Seeing the blank stare of confusion. Okay. Never mind, I guess I'm not known here in Ira Dei yet. I'm okay with that, though. Bad reputation, trying to get away from it. I shouldn't have said that.
Nope.
It's okay, I wasn't listening anyway.
Oh, good.
You see anything ahead?
As soon as you say that, all of you hear almost like an energy discharge and a flash from a tunnel up ahead. I saw that. Did you all see
shit.
that? Okay, you saw that too. Cool.
Can Leaf use his telepathic speech and growl at our new human in Infernal, and then use common and just walk forward, focus.
His eyes just very suddenly widen. Okay. He starts walking forward very tentatively, like shaky legs. His steps are just shaky one at a time. Slowly, and he reaches this corner and then goes, "Oh, that's gonna be fun." As he just
What is
stares.
it?
Lightning? I don't know. It just...
Can I come up behind?
Yeah.
Sneak up?
Come up behind him, and down this long corridor you can see several of these different crystals. Some of them are pulsing at a time, giving you clear vision of where they are at. And as soon as they do pulse, when they hit this climax, this top point of lighting, an energetic discharge comes from them, spreads across the tunnel, and slams into another one. And it goes for roughly 80 feet. Each time a stone illuminates, you can see it, but you can also strangely see small particles of darkness blocking your sight from it. It's like looking through a grain filter at something.
Can we see if the crystals, are they lighting up in a certain order?
Give me an intelligence check.
Oh, not my strong suit, but I'll try. 17.
17. They are. It's very sequential. As it goes down, it's following the line, following the length of the tunnel.
And they're shooting out lightning in that order as well?
In that order as well. You've got about...
Okay.
If you wait roughly 5 or so minutes or so, you can get the general idea of the timing behind all of it.
Are the crystals that we're holding reacting?
They are brightening. The closest gem you have, when it starts brightening up, the crystals you're holding also brighten up. They don't discharge any electrical energy or any magical energy of any kind, but they do brighten up and then dim down.
Hey, Timothy, how good are you at dashing, running?
Pretty good.
Okay. So you see when those crystals light up before shooting out the lightning, there's a certain order to it.
Okay.
We can run through, or you run through first, perhaps.
Not a
We
fan,
may
but
be
okay.
able to get. Yeah, well, I mean, top position, man. I mean, I can only. I mean, I've been there. We've all been there. And in Thieves' Can, I just say, sorry, dude, this is just the way it's gonna be.
Yeah, I'm fucked. Thieves' Can back.
And I nod. Right. So yes, if we dash through with the right timing, we may be able to get past unharmed.
Well, I guess I'm the guinea pig.
Yes, but you look light on your feet. You'll be completely fine, I'm sure of it.
Points at Solnira and like, are you sure they're not more likely on their feet? I mean, they look more capable.
No, sorry, you need to be used as an experimental. Please go.
I mean, she's got a point, I think.
Yeah, she's got a point. Okay. I just don't like
If you wish,
responsibility.
you can use your bones or whatever as an experiment for later.
Not okay with that.
Oh, but please go ahead.
Nope. He does not know what kind of monk you are. You're weird. That's strange. Okay. Right. What's the pattern? Hey, McClunky Squad, thank you for the raid. You're wonderful people. McClunky! The word you should never utter. Otherwise you might just randomly get killed. So none of you say McClunky. Only I'm allowed to say that because I'm the DM.
Okay.
Okay.
Because otherwise you're giving me permission to kill your character, which I will take.
Yes, no.
Thanks for the warning.
Let me move that up above. Oh my gosh, wonderful, 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 wonderful. Right, we're going to go back into the LP now. Tiliath waits for a moment, sees the electrical discharge happen in front of him, and then starts running. He is going to make a series of dex saving throws. That's a good first start. That's a bad follow-up. But it's a good thing he's got really good dex saving throws. I love rogue swashbucklers. He made them all, but he does take damage. And I rolled really well for all of that. While he's going through, you can see he is just barely making certain points. And at a point, he gets ahead of the lightning charge. Which then you hear a, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, coming from him as he continues sprinting as quickly as he can. Little pieces of the electricity, a lightning charge happens right behind him, and bits of it reach out and strike against him. And you can see it leave a small little burn mark, as he is taking minor amounts of damage. But he comes to a skidding halt with his flame torch at the end of this tunnelway and goes, that hurt. Oh, okay, that hurt.
Chesum's just clapping for him. Yes, well done, lad.
Thanks. I suppose. Just careful. Even if it doesn't hit you, if you're close to it, it still hurts.
Chesun turns, yeah, that's right. So, that's one option. Any other ideas before we all just sprint through and hope for the best?
I imagine we need this machine, so breaking them down is not an option.
Everyone, give me Arcana checks. Prompted by what Morai just said.
15.
13.
13?
12.
12 and Ikeli, was that a 7? Oh no.
I have a negative 4.
Oh no. Leaf, what was yours?
10.
1, 0, 10. Okay. Those of you who got above a 15. This is not a mechanical structure. This is natural.
Okay.
But the darkness, I'm going to say for you specifically, Shasan, given your background and your history, that is man-made. It is constructed and hybrided from something.
Okay.
This darkness is a living creature.
Okay, hear me out. This is going to sound very weird. That darkness, the stuff we fought, something tells me it's a bit like myself. It's not. Well, I'm natural. I mean, I'm all natural. Look at this. Anyway, but yes, quite. My forefathers, my grandpappy, as you may guess, was not naturally born this way with the extra digits, and neither was that. I don't know why. I don't know how I can tell you that, but it's just a feeling. That was not made by some god. That was made by man. Solnera, I don't know whether there's any sort of test you can do, but this does seem like something perhaps more up your alley than mine.
Yes. I mean, certainly it does seem by consuming flesh that it's trying to feed itself. Oh, this will be good to test. But I suppose the only way we can go forward is to run the gauntlet, like our previous participant.
Who is currently now holding his knees while still standing, going, oh, oh.
Damn, is there a gap between where the lightning strikes past, or is it filling up the whole cavern, like between the roof and where it kind of shoots across?
Good question. The point where it shoots across is alternating from one side to the other side. But the point where it originates is a good 5-foot clean line, whereas the other side, it spreads out very rapidly and strikes multiple different crystals. And then that lighting moves from those crystals to a single one, and then strikes out again, slams against multiples on the other side, and then lines up, strikes, and then alternates back and forth.
The crystals I would have still in my pocket, are they reacting to any of what is happening around us?
They are brightening up when the charge gets closer to you, but then dimming when the charge gets farther away.
So they're like charging, and charging. Pulsating, like the closer they come towards me, no?
Pulsating is a good way to put it, yeah.
Okay. And what happens if I approach with one of the stones in hand the electrical discharges?
Do you? Do you?
Slowly approaching, holding it.
Okay. Because you're doing it slowly, give me a con saving throw at advantage.
Ooh. That would be a 6 and a 16 that I rolled. Hold on, what is my modifier? 22.
22, that is a save. But as you close in, it starts to buzz. Have you ever touched something with an electrical charge before?
Like a 9-volt battery when you lick it?
Like a 9-volt. Yeah, like a 9-volt battery
Yeah.
when you lick it. That's what it feels like. And when you get closer, it gets to a point where it starts to hurt. You do take 1 point of lightning damage.
Okay. Okay.
But as soon as the charge dissipates, the buzz goes away.
Okay, I pass this on to the group. So if you have some of these in the pockets, maybe be careful.
I'm going to take mine out and just put it onto the ground.
Yep. Follow suit.
Follow suit. All have the rocks now on the ground, pulsating as well. Tiliath on the other side. Are you coming? Because I'm about to leave.
Stay where you are.
Well, you're on the other side of this giant tunnel.
And we have about 10 more torches. You have one, right?
He looks at a single torch. You make a good point.
Wait.
Alright.
And, are we gonna go follow suit, guys?
Unless you wish me to go forward first and see if there's anything to prevent further electrical discharge.
Sounds great to me.
Good. And I will run.
Okay. Now, with your ridiculous speed, which we've gone over and how quickly... Solnira can cover 240 feet in one turn. Instead of asking you to make 3 dex saving throws, I'm going to ask you to make 1.
Yeah. 16.
16? Okay. All right. You dash through and start running, getting ahead of the charge to a certain point. But one of the charges does come just right in front of you. Able to dash over the top of it. You do take 1 point of lightning damage. But make it to the other side. With Tiliath sending them, shit, you're fast.
But I mean, we had to check to make sure you could run the gauntlet first.
You're mean. You're all mean. But I like it. I'm into it. I like it. It's cool. It's fun. What group are you part of again? Is that the Opal Blossom?
Oh, yes.
Nice. Okay. What are your rates?
More than you could afford.
Shit. Are you all following?
Solnera, anything to block the way? Anything?
Is there anything that I can see?
Investigation check.
12.
12? Okay. You don't see anything. But with what you've been told and everything that you understand of what's going on here, this seems like a natural thing. It doesn't seem like something you can turn off. Unless you want to destroy the entire cavern and the walls around you, which could cause a cave-in.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. So this was all leading towards a central point, was that correct?
It's all leading towards another curve in the wall, but now that you're on the other side... I'm going to go back to my map real quick. Yeah, now that you're all on the other side, you can see another tunnel leading off, again filled with thick darkness. But it doesn't look like it has the same electrical charge. The smell of the earth, though, is becoming less diatomaceous and more... nothing.
I can't seem to see anything. However, I wonder.
I wonder a lot as well, but, you know.
Yes, no one was asking you.
Hey.
Do you wish to run back forward at the game?
No, thank you. I'll shut up.
Okay. So, you said it's all natural. So there isn't obviously with my investigation check, I can't see anything that could prevent it, really, to allow the guys to run through. I'm afraid it just looks like you might have to run. Good luck.
Does
Your son
anybody
just
want
gives
to lift?
4 thumbs up.
Just imagining 4 thumbs up from one person. That's making me chuckle.
Morai, how about you? I don't know how fast you are usually in all that heavy armor. Perhaps Ikelia can carry you across to safety.
If you don't mind, Ikalia, I wouldn't mind.
Of course.
Alright then.
Shall we go
Climb
now?
up on top on her. That sounds so nasty.
She's a
You keep
child.
making it nasty.
Yeah,
You keep
exactly.
making-
No one knows how to eat your mind.
I'm imagining the snow tiger and you jumping on the snow tiger, and then you say, that sounds nasty. I'm like, nope, nope, nope.
didn't.
Just innocently climbing like a mount. Innocently
I
climbing
love
like a mount.
how... DM, can you explain me one thing, please?
Yeah.
How did you manage to shrink... Oh no, okay, never mind, he's back. I just saw... It was a small Magnus sitting there.
just a tiny,
Yeah.
young one. I use some dichromancy.
Use spell.
Use. Instead of enlarge.
No, how would you call this? A youth.
De-aging, a euthanizer.
Yeah. No, not the child, not the child.
Okay, let's move on real quick.
Yep.
Remind clusterfuck up a sentence there.
I have 40 feet of speed, or like 80 if I dash, I'm assuming.
Awesome. Cool. Perfect. And with the explanation of the timing from Shasan, from that key investigation, which my normal players would never have fucking done. Thank you for doing that. You can all make your dexterity checks with advantage.
Awesome.
Yay.
Nice. How many do we have to
3.
do?
3, cool.
You need to do 3 of them.
Dexterity, normal dexterity check.
Yep, normal dex check.
Do you have to do it if you're on the tiger, Morai?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Oh, no. This is entirely dependent. If you're on the tiger, Morai, you are dependent on Ikelia succeeding.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
That's a good point, Shasan. Thank you.
I'm keeping the fire torch in my hand, though.
Yep. That's helping. That's keeping the darkness away.
Yep.
Which you all might want to do.
So I have a 15, a 17, and a 14.
15, 17, and 14. Wonderful. Shasan.
He limbers up, cracks his neck. Let's see. A bad feeling about this.
It's like the cat shaking the butt before they pounce.
Yeah, he definitely does that, like a little wiggle. Okay, first one's a 24.
Ooh.
Second is a 19. And the third... 17.
17. Despicable. Leaf?
The 2, 15, and 14.
Great. Okay. Shasan, Morai, and Ikelia. The 3 of you take 5 points of lightning damage. As you run through, you made all of your saves. Leaf, you take 6. Just 1 extra. As one of them does cross just barely across the back and scorch a certain part of your back, and it does deal a little bit extra more damage, but you will all make it to the other side safely, assuming that doesn't down you all, because I've been whittling away at your health for a bit now.
Think we're okay?
Cool.
See, that wasn't so bad. I don't know what you were complaining about.
Leaf currently has a
tidal.
smoldering mark coming from their back. Not a smoke.
I pinch it out with the mage hand. You're okay, Leaf. You're quite strong. It'll be fine. Yes, I don't know what you were complaining about. Completely fine. Anyway, shall we move forward? How is everyone doing? Are we tired? Not that I think we should rest here with the impending doom and on all sides, but
Literally.
are we okay?
It really depends on how you define okay. Because I'm not
Physically,
okay.
not mentally.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
Physically? Yeah, I'm fine. Mentally?
And I'll be completely honest, I wasn't really asking. It was kind of like an internal group question. But, you know...
fuck on off down the hallway then, I guess.
Sorry, buddy. Give it time. What? No, what did we say?
The hallway.
See, everyone thinks we're mean. I just think we're practical, but, you know... Anyway. Are we all okay to continue?
We are. No. Tilith? Is it Tilith?
Tiliath. You can call me Tilly, though.
No, I really don't. You can run ahead again, if that's okay.
So mean. It's fine.
Well,
Actually, I'm a dick too, so I like it. Keep it up. You're doing great. You're getting on my good side real quick here.
Keep moving ahead, please.
Okay.
Cousin, we are the good guys, and he's referring to Soldera.
Yeah.
Even though they're definitely not.
Oh, yes, but he has to be injured first before us.
I mean, you are the cleverest of us all, so if that's what you say, I 100% agree with you.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not, but I will.
Oh, definitely not.
Yeah, Tiliath is going to do an insight check. Does a 10? Are you being sarcastic, Shasan, with a 10? If you are genuinely being sarcastic, you don't need to do a roll or anything, but...
I don't think Shazan is being... I think he gets on quite well with Solnera.
Okay.
So I think he's being legitimate. Plus I've got a -1 to intelligence, so he is being legitimate when he says she's much smarter than him in any case. He's got street smarts, not book smarts.
Step forward a bit and... I could use an extra eye up here. I know you guys are assholes, and you're using me as a guinea pig, but extra eye would be helpful. Spot things. Anyone willing?
I'll say to Morai telepathically, should I go up with him? I'm very strong.
I follow you. Let's go. Giddy up.
I'll head up to be with him.
Oh, hey. Oh,
Hello.
Hey. He says towards Morai.
Hi.
Your kind I get while walking down this hallway. You're a lionin. They're really common in Gratina, which I've come to understand. You, though, I have never seen a Kalashtar here in Ira Dei. What are you doing here?
Just traveling.
That's the answer I give people too, and it's a lie.
Yes, well, it is not a lie, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, I got a little bit sidetracked, and so now I am here.
Right. Now you're here.
Yes. Have you been to Permavolga before?
Been to, yes. Born in, yes.
Really?
A long time ago. As in I was born a long time ago.
Right. Have you been recently?
Depending on how you define recently, yeah. It's been 5 years?
Right.
How long for you?
It's a great question.
Probably not 5 years, but probably close to that.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. A little bit less. Well, the surges are getting worse, and we are trying to figure out why.
I have a theory about that.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you've seen the crystals here, right?
Yes.
I mean, they're common at home. We see great pillars of these things. Not the same principles. I mean, mind you, they don't shock us and electrocute us the way these things are, or hallucinate us. Well, actually, they do that, but they definitely don't do what they did to my companions back there. All hired, by the way. I don't care the fact that they died. I do. Well, I mean, yeah. But it's that's kind of why I'm here, though. These crystals. Oh, come on.
How did you know they would be in the sinkhole?
I have my methods. I have my contacts.
Say it tomorrow. I do not like this man.
Certain kind of feeling. Found my way here, and there's a lot of these crystals in this mountain range. I mean, I've been here for a bit. The last year I've been wandering around these caves, finding these crystals and finding evidence that what's back home is here as well. Just the big problem I'm finding now is none of the nations give a damn about these things. They don't care. They need more looking into. I think so, at least.
For what purpose?
I don't know. Just everything that happened recently in Andrea, things that have been going on in Quaila, the whole connection between the nations, it seems bizarre to me, strange, unnatural. Like it's being controlled. But I've got nothing for that. I just really wish that the higher-ups would actually do something. Hell, if I could be one, whew, I would do something.
What would you do?
Look into it. Actually give a damn. See, my whole theory here is, where these crystals can be found, there's a large concentration. Like recent reports that I've acquired from Andrea suggest that the island there, the floating one, was created by something else. It's a suggestion, though. This is all what's the word for it? I'm gleaning off of unconfirmed words. I think there's something greater underneath here, which is why I want to keep going. You're from home too. I would like to imagine that this is really important for you too.
Doing something about the surges is very important, and well, I'm certainly curious to see what else is here.
Have you correlated the reports?
The reports?
Ira Dei's... not Ira Dei. Andrea's island came at the same time as the surges increases. It's gotta be connected. At least it's what I think. No one believes me, though. And, obviously, I don't think you guys are gonna believe me either, because I'm just a tomb raider, according to you all.
Can I insight check him as a tiger?
Yeah, go for it. Oh my gosh.
18.
18!
Yeah.
Holy shit. He's telling the truth. This is the most honest you've ever sensed him to be. He's not lying about anything he said. He's really from Prima Volga. He's really here trying to look into the increase in surges. And he really believes that he's walked into something great. And by great, I mean great research-wise.
Mm. I think I believe you.
Who's
I don't
holding
know
torches?
if there's anything I can do about it.
Everyone who's holding a torch, roll a percentile die for me.
How do I do that on D&D Beyond?
So on D&D Beyond, the way you're going to do that is you're going to select... Hang on, let me get to a dice roller so I can figure out... You see that D100 slot? You're going to select that once, and you're going to select a D10 slot once.
Got ya.
Oh, bugger. Never mind. Just select the D100. Just the
Okay,
D100.
let's
That's it.
do that
It
again.
calculates it for you.
72.
22?
While you're doing that.
72.
72. Sweet.
Everybody who has a torch.
Everyone.
How many torches did we have? Like,
I think you said 5.
13.
Okay, I'll roll.
So whoever's holding a torch. So Morai would have one. Tiliath has one. He rolled a 28. Leaf has one. Sonira has one. I think Shasan has one. Let's just say you do.
Okay. That is...
Kaylee doesn't have opposable thumbs right now, so you don't have one.
15.
15. Okay. 15 for Shasan. Yours goes out. Morai. What was yours?
13.
13. Yours goes out. Sonira.
70.
70. Yours is good. Leaf. Yours was 72.
72.
Right? 72.
Yeah.
Perfect. Just had to clarify. Thank you. Yours is fine. Tiliath got a 28. His goes out too. So Morai and Tiliath's going out plunges the front of the party into darkness. Morai, Ikelia. I need Constitution saving throws from the two of you. Same thing for you, Shasan, as yours goes out. I need a con saving throw.
15.
15? That's a success.
15 as well for me.
15 as well?
Wait, con save you said?
Con save, yeah.
Yeah, never mind, then it's 11.
11. Shasan, Morai, and Tiliath failed. You're all taking 5 points of damage. As the darkness surrounds and a little beats, you can feel... It almost feels like acid's being thrown on your body and pieces of your body are being deteriorated away, but parts being pulled off. Shasan, Morai, you might be bald in those points in the future. If you ever regrow those skin back, you've got big chunks of skin now missing. Tyrion starts going
taking
frantically
things too
trying to
far.
relight.
You know how long it took to groom this?
Oh god, this hurts. Lights us up again. Oh,
Yeah, I'll do the same.
what the hell was that?
I don't know what this is, as I rub my wrists and I use another time lay off hands and I gain 5 hit points back.
Okay.
I think I'm... Can I use Cure Wounds myself?
You can.
Yeah, I can use Cure Wounds
Yeah.
myself. I'm gonna do that.
Object that you touch or person that you touch.
I guess. It's in a 10. Nice.
Solnira,
Mm-hmm.
you're probably the closest one to where Shasan is.
Mm-hmm.
When he lights up his torch again, he's got 2 shadows
Ooh.
instead of 1
On the ground.
on the ground. One of them is reaching out into the darkness.
To attack Shazam? Or not, just reaching out in the darkness?
Just Shasan.
Oh. Oh, this is interesting. I want to lower my torch towards it.
It doesn't disseminate. It doesn't even move. One of them does. But the one reaching out into the darkness doesn't disconnect. Doesn't get affected by the shadow, by the torch at all. It just remains.
Shasan, do me a favor. Bring your torch as well.
Right, okay. We're looking at the ground now. Sure. Yeah, and I guess he'll follow suit and kind of lower his torch down towards the shadows.
A strange thing happens. When you reach down your torch with the shadow, it starts to bubble. And pop in certain places. It's still holding on.
But it's been
It's
hurt.
being affected. Some way.
Can I like jam kind of the torch further down into it a little bit?
Shove it into the ground and the shadow completely shifts. Moves from a 12 o'clock position to a 3 o'clock position. Completely away from the flame.
Okay. Well, what's your hypothesis on this one, Brainiac? Do we set me alight? How do we get rid of this thing?
As much as that would be interesting, I don't think we're going to should cause unnecessary harm if need be to you. However, given the fact that 2 torches are doing this, what if we add a 3rd?
Can I light another one in my free hand? I should have torches. Let's check.
Yeah, you've got plenty of free hands too.
I'll light another.
You light another, and with the combined 3, it bubbles and pops to a point where halfway through it's disconnected, and as soon as it's disconnected, it snaps like a rubber band. And Shasan, you only have 1 shadow now.
Morai, wake up. I think you may need disinfecting, if that's the right word, as well.
I would think that's the right word.
Let's not move forward just yet.
There's a very thin line connected to Morai. It did everything it could to stay hidden. But with you pointing it out, you do find it.
Stamp that out as well.
You stamp it
I
out.
love this.
It's around that time that you
Now-
all find yourselves at a dead end. It's a rather larger cavernous area. There's nowhere to move forward. No other paths. Tiliath. Well, fuck. I guess I chose the wrong path.
Can I try and smell around and sort of see? Because I know that the smell was sort of changing down that hallway. See
Go
if
for
I
it.
notice anything unexpected.
Still in your Taigi form, I think you have advantage on that. With sense of smell, that is. Using your nose.
So the first one was a natural 1.
Yay!
One was a natural 4 for 7.
Delicious. Smells like nothing. Take inspiration again. You're rolling so poorly.
Thank you for the inspiration.
Of all the players I've ever DM'd for, that's just bad.
Today is a cursed day. It's
The
just
occasional high roll. I've only rolled above 10, I think, once.
The thing is, it's all
have a win.
check. Like everything is fine.
I mean, I won't do a smell check, but can I just have a look around and see if there's kind of any sort of crevices or anything?
Give me
on the
a
walls?
perception check. No, investigation, actually, because you're deliberately looking around for specific things.
Okay, that's fair. 14.
14. There's a bit to this room that looks like it continued on somewhere else, but there's no path in that area.
So there's like a section of the wall that looks almost like it's been filled.
Like it's divvied in, right?
Oh,
To
okay.
where doorways go, like it's divvied in, but there's a solid wall in the way.
Can I cast Detect Magic?
Yeah. You're surrounded by magic.
Shit,
Completely
I had a feeling
surrounded
that would
by
happen.
magic. But it is strongest in the center of this point that you have found.
Okay, yeah.
And occasionally,
I get...
while you're looking at it, while you're thinking about what you're going to do, there's a pulse of magic coming from the wall. It's not like any you've ever felt before. It feels pure, raw, unfiltered in every way.
Okay. So it's not giving off any sort of school of magic, which it's just kind
Giving
of
off
raw.
every school of magic.
Are the
There's-
crystals still on the wall as well?
They are. They're
Yeah.
almost... They're very prevalent in the walls. There's lots of general earth and around, but everywhere you can see little bits of crystal peeking out. And it seems like it's densest the closer towards this area that you get.
There's something behind there. It's not like what we've seen before. Again, it's. I honestly don't know what it is. It's magic, but I can't discern a type, or it just feels like pure energy. Like it could set us alight at any second.
Excavate the dirt around the crystals on the wall that we senses the most magic.
Yeah, absolutely. So while you're doing this, when you're putting your torch or your light up against the wall, so when you light up areas, I mean, the darkness is gone immediately, but when you're lighting up areas with your torch, it almost looks like the darkness is crawling away from the light instead of just dissipating. It's running from your light. And as soon as the light goes away from that point, it reoccupies and comes back in.
This doorway-ish thing you mentioned before, where the accumulation of magic is so strong, can knocking against that piece of wall, is there any emptiness behind? Does it sound hollow, or?
So you reach out.
Like this.
Your hand passes right through. And when your hand passes through, you can see your forearm, and your hand is gone. You can't see it anymore. It's through the wall.
I keep my arm inside. Any strange feeling on my arm?
Yeah, give me a con saving throw, buddy.
Yeah, I was expecting that. Okay. 11 plus 2 is con 13, I believe. Let me double check if it's a 13. It is a 13.
Just barely makes it. You do feel something, though, crawling around your hand. And almost like little tiny bite marks starting to try to nibble at your hand.
Having one hand in there, I pass the torch inside with the other.
Dissipates immediately.
It goes off?
It goes off, yeah. Your torch goes through. The room that you're in is still well lit by all the other torches, so you don't feel any on yourself. but when you pass the torch through the wall, that feeling of nibbling on your hand dissipates.
Ah, okay. I thought you meant the torch dissipates.
No. Good question, though.
I slowly start walking through this. I think I might found an exit.
Alright,
Slowly
well,
walking
Seen
through.
anything like this before?
Icalia, you have. From where you're from, Prima Volga, you've seen many illusionary spells like this before. And as soon as Morai's hand passes through it, you realize instantly this is an illusion. So does your friend Tiliath. He has this eye of dawning on him, of realization to what's happening. Morai, you passing through, he goes out of sight from everyone else. Morai, you don't have any magical items anymore. Everything's been dispelled.
Okay.
You don't know that yet, though. Just a heads up for that.
I know. Okay.
DM question. It's
Answer.
slightly retrospective.
Mm-hmm.
So see whenever, say, Morai has used a healing spell, has any of the crystals reacted to the use of magic being used in the vicinity?
Give me, in retrospective aspect, a history check. I'm going to give you advantage as well, because I want to.
Please. That didn't do well. Please do. 21.
21. I feel like I'm glad I gave you advantage. Yes. Every time a spell was activated, certain parts of the wall did start iridescing, glowing a little bit more.
Colors?
It's very differentiating. It's all over the place.
Shut up. You can cast spells, can't you?
Oh, I know a couple of tricks, yes.
Just a little experiment for me, please. Can you cast something? Not too big. We just need to check something.
Okay. I will use prestidigitation to just create like a kind of, I don't know, a little cat symbol above my hand.
The entire wall around you, every surface, even the ground you are standing on, glows with an iridescence. Briefly, as the spell is being cast. And then it fades.
It reacts to magic. That seems to be interesting. I wonder. So then, in theory, the darkness, is that reacting to the spells being cast as well?
When the spell is cast and everything lights up, the darkness crawls away very rapidly, but then crawls right back at the same speed as soon as the lighting stops.
I can't figure it out. There's something here, but magic, or whatever creates the magic, seems to be reacting. And I take it we've obviously noticed Morai's disappeared.
Yeah, he's
Through the wall.
disappeared.
Yeah.
Tiliath at that point goes, yeah, I'm just going to walk through. And he walks through the wall and joins you, Morai. His stuff is also dispelled.
I'm just waiting for the rest of my group.
Yeah, I will describe the scene
around.
hopefully when the rest of the group comes in, because you are seeing something
We decide to
spectacular.
exit the entire place. We're going
Just
back the way we came.
Go back the way you came. Make all the same saves, do all the same stuff. Climb
Right,
up.
King. Well, as we know, he can't really take care of himself, so let's go help Morai out, shall we?
Oh, I suppose. Yes, okay, we'll go help him.
Yes, to be honest, I am quite worried. That was
So
a
enthusiastic.
very uneasy feeling I had when I looked towards that thing. That's like nothing I've ever felt, and I mean, I felt quite a few things, and that's not one of them. So let's make haste. follow through.
Yeah.
Icalia, as soon as you follow through, your wild shape is dispelled, and you are back to your normal self. All of your magical items, including the potions, are dispelled, made useless. As you step into this large cavern that's well lit, entirely green, this light that pulsates strongly around everywhere you are comes from a single green crystal. Huge in size, it's far bigger than any of you. It could very well could be a multi-story building if you so chose. Rests in the middle, embedded deeply in the ground. At this small rise, and for the first time in a while since you've been in this cavern, you can see growth of plant life coming around all around this crystal. Those of you who are arcane trained, it's all coming from this. Every school you can imagine, everything. The most pure magic you could ever sense is coming from this singular crystal.
I think it's like a sensory overload with the tech magic off, so I just dispel that. Oh wait, it was dispelled anyway.
It was dispelled anyway, yeah.
It's true.
It's probably a moment of, I'm really glad that was dispelled.
That green crystal is mine.
Not if I get to it first, buddy. Tilly starts running towards it.
I mean, the two of you are more than welcome to carry it out, but it's massive.
I follow suit of Tilion towards the green crystal. Just before he reaches his, I pack him at the end of the back of his thing, and I pull him backwards. Stay away from this. And
This is what we came for. This is what I came for. I don't know what this is. I've never seen something like this before.
Neither has any of us. So don't be hasty.
He looks at you, Kalia. These kinds of crystals are rife where we come from. They're everywhere. Have you ever felt one this pure? It has our answers. I swear it does. I can feel it. It's as if it's calling to us. Everyone make wisdom saving throws. And then one at a time. Kalia, what was yours?
8.
8.
Natural 2.
Delicious. Leaf, what was yours?
14.
14. Sonira?
18.
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Morai?
18.
And Shasan?
11.
11. Shasan and Akalia, you both failed. You are both feeling an uncontrollable pull towards this crystal. It is calling to you. You can hear inside your minds a slight, ever quiet voice saying, "Come to me. Come to me." And without your control, you find yourself stepping forward towards it. I suppose I should roll for Tiliath. Yeah, he makes it. Tiliath makes the roll. He doesn't reach out and touch it. But for Kaylee and Shasan, I would like an initiative roll to see who touches it first.
Oh.
Is there a chance to interact here, or?
Yeah, there's absolutely a chance to interact.
I wanna oppose, put myself in the way of Icania.
In the way of
I mean, either way, I think it would be Icalia. It wasn't supposed to be with advantage because our magic items are off, but even with a 14.
Even with a 14. Icalia, you have to touch this object. You want to, everything you can. What are you doing to get ahead of Morai? And ahead of Shasan, who is clearly also advancing?
Yeah, I think her first instinct would be to wild shape into a wolf and just try and like sort of jump past, barrel past Morai, and get to touch this thing.
Okay. I'm gonna consider a leaf. Have you got
Dire
anything?
wolf.
Yeah, can I sense this and cast calm emotions to settle things so they don't want to run and like be touchy?
You can. Who are you casting calm emotions on?
Wait, does magic still work in here? Or is it only when we entered?
As each humanoid in a 20-foot radius sphere centers around a point you choose. Make a charisma saving throw. A creature can choose to fail this. If a creature fails its saving throw, one of the following effects happens. You can suppress an effect. Cause the target to be charmed or frightened.
So magic doesn't work in here?
Magic doesn't work in here, so your wild shape doesn't go off. You try to wild shape. Leaf tries to do his calm emotions, and in the confusion of all that, Shasan, you're going to reach it first.
I was going to hit him with a stunning strike, but Key, is that possible?
Yes, it is.
I
Key
am
is
going
not
to do
magic.
that. I'm going to do that then.
Roll an attack roll against Shasan.
Right, yeah. I'm going to use my staff. 19 to hit.
Just, yeah, 19 hits.
Okay. So roll damage, Shasan, you're going to need to do con saving throw for stunning strike.
Yep.
Actually pretty good. 19.
Shit.
Oh, damn it.
Damage doesn't really matter that much. Sonira, you reach out and slam against a certain point where you know you should really shock Shasan into a point of paralyzation for a couple of seconds. But he's a weird physiology. You're not familiar that much with the different kinds of hybrids out there. He gets slammed, but his hand still goes out and touches this crystal. Now, Shasan, the rest of this we're probably going to be focusing on you for a moment. I just did a thing and I don't want... Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Whew! As soon as you touch this crystal, where do you want to be?
Where do I want to be? Where do I want to be? I think it's like if I can be anywhere, including my past, wherever. Okay. I think he wants to be kind of like in his childhood home with his mother, a warm hearth, like lit. It's kind of curled up like cats do in front of the fire in a place he's comfortable and safe, and a place he misses very dearly, I would say, as well.
You find yourself in your childhood home. The hearth blazing, big fire going off, rocking chair where your mother usually sits, doing her knitting, doing whatever she does. She's not there. The knitting stuff is laid on the chair. Your father's not there either. No one's there. Save one figure. You can't make out what it is. Every time you look at it, it changes. For a moment it's Morai. Another moment it's Icalia. Another moment it's your mother. Then it's Leaf. Then it's Silnira. It shifts consistently and constantly. Its voice, as it speaks to you, changes between each of the people that you have encountered and run into. For the sake of it, though, I'm only going to use one voice. Oh no. It's been a bit since I found someone. What is it you want? Anything you want. I'll give it to you. Just this once. As a thank you for what you are about to do.
I want a home. Somewhere. By myself. Somewhere that's safe. Somewhere where I don't have to be looked at or stared at or to make quips or jokes to hide my feelings, and I want somewhere I can be me.
The feeling of not being. I can equate to that. I'll have a little fun with this, shall I?
By all means.
There is a flash for you. For the moment, Shasan, you do not exist. Morai, Silnira, Leaf, Icalia. As soon as Shasan touches this crystal, he vanishes. And all of you start feeling the ground around you quaking, shaking like a violent earthquake, breaking the earth into tiny little pieces. You hear the ripping sound of earth being torn apart. Something, Icalia, you are accustomed to. These things happen all the time in Prima Verge. They don't happen here in Ira Dei. You are experiencing a high category earthquake. And as the rocks fall around you all, I need Morai, Silnira, Leaf, Icalia to roll dexterity saving throws. We need a little bit more urgent music for this.
Dexterity?
Dexterity, yeah.
Pasta 20.
12.
Ooh, 12.
20.
Ooh,
25.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Oh, do it. Yeah, go for it.
That's another 12.
Oh, shit.
On leave.
Okay, fine. Right. Leaf and Icalia. You're both going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. I've not been keeping track of your health, but I've been whittling it down. So maybe I have you at a point of almost being down?
Not me. Because a lot of the damage was to the wolf.
That's right. Wild shape. Fun stuff. Rocks falling down all around you. One slams against your side, Icalia. Another one brings you to the ground, Leaf, where you find yourself up again very quickly from it. The ceiling above you is beginning to collapse. Tiliath looks around and goes, there's no way we could stay in here. Shasan's gone. As soon as he touched, he disappeared from your sight. Completely non-existent. What do you all do? Tiliath is looking at the tunnelway that you all just came through and suggesting that you run that way. You run away. Run back. It's up to you. Big moment, things moving. Think quickly.
Do we remember Shazan?
You do, you remember Shazan.
Where's Shazan?
Not here, that's all that matters.
I go towards the green crystal and touch it.
You feel a buzz of energy. Nothing happens there.
Do I still feel drawn to it in the same way I was before, or not anymore?
As soon as Shazan touched it, your draw dissipated.
Who's the slowest that I could potentially carry? Leaf or Icalia?
Since if magic works again in this room.
Actually, it does. Now this is being activated. Magic's beginning to work. And as you see, the area around is beginning to darken as darkness starts to crawl into this cavern, as that magical barrier stopping it from coming in has dissipated and disappeared completely.
Are we having our torches still on?
You still have your torches on, which is saving you right now.
Are we running, guys?
I would run.
Why is it doing that?
Let's run.
It's Shazan.
I cannot do anything. The door is closed.
It's time to run. Tiliath looks at you, Akalion. We'll find him later.
I cast haste on myself before I start running.
I wild shape into the tiger again, and I start running.
I start running.
I'm not running.
You run, booking it, running as fast as you can. The crystals with the electricity, they've stopped. They're not doing it anymore. The crystals that are lighting up, they've stopped. They're not doing it anymore. And as you are climbing upwards, that black smoke and black darkness dissipates and slows as you begin to climb towards the surface area. You get to the rope. You climb up the rope, the quaking and the shaking still continuing, very present. You get to the surface. You run back to the town. The town is shaking as well. Everyone is in a panic. Buildings are collapsing in on themselves. People are getting hurt from everything that's going on. And in the middle, in the center of the town, as you reach where the mayor is himself panicking, wide-eyed, scared for everything that's going on, a crack forms in the center. And then, almost like an instant, there's no ground on one side. It's gone. You find yourself still standing on solid surface, but you're suddenly very surrounded by clouds. The quaking stops. The earth stills around you. The city center now cut in half. The city itself cut in half. The mayor standing there with a very vibrant and panicked look. What just happened? What did you find? What did you do?
I turn to Tiliath. Is it like the island?
Very wide-eyed, Tiliath stands there. Yes. This is exactly what was reported. He walks over to one of the edges, where you can't see any earth anymore. Oh, God! And then he steps back and tumbles onto his ass, on the ground. He looks scared as he backs away even farther away from this edge.
What is it? What is it? And I approach the edge.
You are a couple of 1,000 feet up. The ground is very far below you.
Ikalia,
Yes?
you're talking the whole time of some islands. Where you from?
DM, the island is not actually where I'm from, right?
There are no islands where you're from.
Yeah.
The only islands equated right now that you would know of are in Quayla and Ira Dei. Not Ira Dei, Andrea, excuse me.
And the one that Tiliath was talking about was in Andrea somewhere.
Yeah. A very sudden appearance. It wasn't there, now it is.
Right. You need to ask Tiliath. I don't know about it.
Telias, what is happening?
You heard him speak.
I don't know. This is beyond me. The exact same reports. But I don't know what happened.
It was like the crystal was speaking to me.
Wanted you to touch it?
Yes. What happened?
I really wish I knew.
Insight check.
Go for it. Give me an insight check.
I don't know why, but I believe this fucking Telian is lying to through his.
Can I assist?
You can, yeah. You can assist. Roll with advantage, Morai.
Okay, that would be for the first one, a 16 and a natural 20!
Natural 20s, again with campaign 2, another change that we're going to be making is every time you roll a natural 1, it's a failure. Every time you roll a natural 20, it's a success. I'm tired of asking for the total of. So, we're just considering it a success. He's not lying. He's telling you the truth. He really does not know what the hell is going on. People are panicked all around, running around. The mayor, or the lord, not the mayor, excuse me, is now trying to calm people down on the eve of these festivities. You can see the sun is now beginning to set, and the 3 moons, which are very easily seen this time of year, end of the year you can see all 3 of them very clearly, are very present, open in the sky. Now we are over, so I'm going to do things with a brevity sake of stuff. I'm going to give you a certain narrative stuff. If you want to interrupt me, go for it. If you want to insert things, do it. But a few days are going to pass before you fully learn where you are. You are now above the river. You are somewhere by the Chasm River. You can see the town of Lilionville in the distance. And you can see the town of Onaron in the distance. But they are hundreds of miles away from you with how far you are up. There's enough provisions and enough supplies in the town to be able to equate for it. And equate for your survival until you can figure out a way to get down, or someone can figure out a way to get up to you. That's not the thing that gets to you first. 3 days pass. When you receive a unit of royal guards who are coming in on the only flying vessel that Balashtar has. They somehow purchased it. You're not fully understanding as to how. Because last you all checked, Balashtar didn't have any flying vessels. Comes up, docks into an area, Royal guards come down wearing Ismar armor. And Ismar armor is not given away lightly. It is built and made by the Gruten Smiths. People outside of the Gruten Smiths either paid an arm and a leg or were gifted it. These Balashtar Royal Guard are all wearing it. Which, for the four of you, is strange. But for the people in town, it's normal to them. It's like it's every day. To them, that is standard. But to you all, that is rare. And they call on the three of you, and the four of you in particular. Morai, Solnira, Leaf, and Acalia. They essentially tell you that you are coming with them. It's that point. Where are you? Shasan! Beginning of the day, the first day, you find yourself waking up in a very comfortable bed. Very comfortable. And very suddenly, the door opens up, and a posse of people start walking through. One of them walks up to your bed and goes, "Yes, sire, it is time to wake up for the day."
Does this feel normal to me, or is this completely...
Hell no, this is weird. This is weird as fuck.
Okay. Yes, okay, yes, no, sire, okay, that's... Well, a pleasant dream's a pleasant dream, I suppose. Let's go with it. Yes, that is me. I will take your bacon.
You take the bacon, you roll with the fact and the thought that this is a dream for a day. And then you go to bed. And then the next day, you wake up to the same thing. People calling you sire. People doting to your every need and your every command. Ooh, we've lost someone. That's fine, we'll roll with it for now. And very suddenly you find yourself realizing you're the fucking king of Balashtar.
What? No, you see, I think he asked one of the servants. So this is a dream, yeah? Because there was a big, a crystal thing, and then something happened. Morai was there, and Solnera, and the rest of my posse. Something happened, there was a big glowing crystal, touched it. I imagine I got knocked out, it probably zapped me like the other ones back there. Unless I'm dead? Am I dead? Is this death? Is this like, have I been granted a heavenly abode by the god, perhaps? But this isn't my life. No, you see, no, I make bad jokes. I prank people. I don't have this much coin.
Sir, I most assuredly confirm with you that yes, you do make bad jokes. Sorry, everyone, the cams are all over the place. I've had to makeshift something for now to make it work. Carly is the normal DM, but another DM today. I'm not Morai. But hey, I'm Morai. Sir, most assuredly, you do prank with and tease with people all the time. However, you are the king. You have been for 5 years now.
Five years. 5 years. No, because it's been like maybe a day, but 5 years.
There you
go. I know. I don't keep track of these things. That's usually Solnera or someone, but it can't have been more than maybe a handful of days. 5 years? What have I been doing for 5 years?
I'm very afraid, sir. I have no idea what you're talking about. You have been the king since your father passed away 5 years ago.
Father? My father was no king. No, you don't... There must have been a
You hear in
mistake.
your head Told you I was gonna have a little fun.
Isn't what I asked for, and I didn't know what.
I know.
I
But it's
don't want
fun
this.
for me.
What have you done with them? Where are the others? This isn't. He's just talking to himself for the bees.
The others, sir, what others are you looking for? We can absolutely send for them.
You can send for them. Okay, that's something. Have you got some parchment, perhaps? I can write their names down.
Yes, sir, absolutely. He wanders over to a desk, brings out some parchment, brings you over a quill and a portable desk, puts it on your bed that you're probably at this point still sitting in.
Yeah, he hasn't got out. He's still lazy, regardless of whether.
Yeah. Figured.
They were in Palius, the city. It was the end of the cycle. Ira Dei.
Ah, yes. The cycle celebrations in Palius, they are quite legendary. We will send someone over as soon as we can.
Excellent,
It'll probably
okay.
be later today.
As fast as you can. If I am truly king, you will get there with great haste. Or otherwise, I will make you bear witness to another one of my classic zingers, which you've made apparent may not be.
Yes, those are quite offensive. I will
make
sure to have it done immediately.
Excellent. And while you're at it, second plate of bacon would be fantastic. I realize there's nothing I can do in this situation, so I might as well make the most of it for now. But yes, greatest of haste.
He departs, and the second plate of bacon, big stack of bacon, comes in for you. It's a couple of days before your friends arrive, but they do all arrive. And they are all escorted into, let's say, your main chambers. The most private and quiet place you can come.
Oh, you guys, you're real, yes? Yes, you're real. And he kind of extends all four of his thumbs out.
They're real. They feel real.
Tell me. Yeah, he's going up and he's like patting them down, probably a little bit.
You're alive?
He's like pinching your Kayla's cheeks. Yes.
Stop. You're king now? What?
I don't know. There was a crystal and it went into my head and I was home. My mother, well, she wasn't there, but she was, and you were there, and everyone was there.
Of all people who could be king, you?
I mean, I will say it does come with its perks, but this is not of my doing. I did not ask for this. I asked for something, yes, but I didn't know it was real. I thought it was in my head or a dream or something, but this is not. I do not know how I did this. If I did this, who did this? There was a voice. It was a man, a woman, a something. There was something, and it asked me. It asked me what I wanted. And
But you asked to be a king.
no, I mean, I know it is very much like me, and I do kind of suit the role, and you kind of. But no, son, no. This isn't. You know, I couldn't last as a king for more than a day, but somehow apparently it's been 5 years. I don't know how to put on a shirt with these 4 arms, let alone run a country or a nation. This isn't.
Moray, say something, please.
By-
Your silence is annoying me.
By all rights, all of you remember the king of Balashtar? It's not Sasan. The king of Balashtar is someone completely different.
And you guys are certain this is not in. Well, I mean, if it was in my head, I'm sure you would just say, yes, it's not in your head. And perhaps it broke me. Maybe I'm slumped in the ground in that cave, and I don't know, perhaps I'm brain dead now. Solnera, you're clever. Please tell me.
Do you want me to slap you to see if you're still awake?
I have a feeling you're going to do it anyway, so yes, sure, let's go for it. He just takes it.
3 points of bludgeoning damage Yeah,
Okay.
everything's still the same.
If I could understand how this happened, I would know. I don't. And it still boggles the mind that you are the king.
I told you I did not ask to be king. And I didn't. I mean, he asked a question. He asked where I wanted to be. I gave him an answer, but it was not in a throne room. It was not in a palace. It was not in charge of anyone. You know how lazy I am. And I would get bored. This room, I've been in this room for like 2 days, and all they do is bring me bacon and tell me I'm great, apart from my jokes for some reason. So I don't know what's going on there. There must be something wrong with this whole thing, because my jokes are great. But this isn't...
Agree to disagree.
Okay, see, now I know. This isn't quite my style. I was looking forward to drinks. That little guard man, he's probably... but it's been 5 years? How long has it been for you? It's been 5 years since I've been king, apparently.
It's the same year for the rest of you. It's almost as if history's been rewritten.
Oh, soon they're going to get me to start writing decrees. Oh, God. The paperwork.
God.
Oh, God. Solnera.
The doorways creak open. There's a few nobles come through. So we really need your decree as to what's going to be happening with this island. The guilds are trying to claim it as their own. Other people are trying to claim that they should have the right to it. It's on the border of certain places. We really need your assistance inside this and your say in what's going on.
Quick. Hold on a second. I go over to Shazan. Shazan, I know you hate me. You know I hate you. But to be in a situation, why don't you take this island, make a casino out of there, and then you have a place to drink, play out on as you wish. Make it a new place. Place of gamble, place of fun. Something that you want.
Okay, well, now I know that you're telling me to run the nation into the ground to satiate a gambling habit. Okay, so this definitely isn't more right. There's definitely something going on in my head. That is not what you would say. You would say something sensible and unfun. And
then make a church out of it or something like this, but do something.
Well, sir, if you don't do anything soon, then the guilds will be taking hold of it, and they'll be doing whatever they want with it. We really need to make our case to hold this city. It's a major advantage.
Think of the tourism
say that.
There.
Disturbances in the earth. We haven't heard from the middle section of Trillic for a while now. I gotta respond to that too. The Savath Dominion?
This is too much. I just want an ale. Oh my... Okay.
Someone get the siren ale!
He puts his hands over his face and he does the full-on Puss in Boots type doughy-eyed face, and he just looks towards Solvera, and Italia just puts his four hands together, two different praying hands. Just tell me what to do. I will run this place into the ground. I don't want that. You don't want that.
We'll run this place into the ground.
I'm doing my best. It's Solnera.
Have you finally chosen a core council? It's been 5 years.
Yes.
You need to choose one.
This is it. These are my trusted advisors, and they will help me make every single decision until such a time where we find perhaps someone more appropriate to sit on the throne other than myself.
You are the heir. There is no one more appropriate than you.
I keep telling you, my father was a farmer.
Your father was our king.
Look at me. I do not look like the previous king. He waves on his arms and turns around. This is...
Someone
do I look different to you guys? Am I...
Pulls out a history book and hands it to you. You do look like the previous king. That's
There's
the
just
fun.
a...
Flip through.
Can I grab
Ooh.
that book out of the hand to test that
Yeah.
it's actually real?
It's real.
Do they
Every
all look
single
like
bit-
hybrids?
Every single bit about it is real. The history previous from you, Balashtar Kingdom was just a human-run kingdom. You all understand that. But this history book says that the king underwent genetic manipulation as well, and that the king was changed. And through the lineage, Shasan is the rightful heir to the throne.
No. This isn't right.
I
No.
know. I know it's not right. I've been living this for the last couple of days. Where have you been? This is very wrong.
This is like up and down. Black is right. None of this makes sense.
I mean,
Okay, why didn't you touch the crystal first? Oh boy. Okay.
I mean, I said my opinion. We should make out of this island a casino or a hotel or something and start to capitalize this stuff a little bit because nothing is making any sense anymore. Like, it's your decision. If you don't want to take care of it, then put us four in front of you and just sign everything and we take care of it if you want to. Or anything.
Much as sounds ideal, but for once I'm not doing it out of pure laziness or this passion for reading and such. This is... I mean, Solmera's made her point quite clear. I am a fool, a jester. I bring joy to people, but this is not my forte. If you would be willing, perhaps until we can figure this out and put things back the way they were and go back to the guild, perhaps we can stay here together and try and make decisions that would benefit the people of this country, I guess. That sounded sensible coming out of my mouth. Did it sound sensible to you? Was that something kingly?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'd be
Yes.
proud of him.
I
You
do
have
not
the
think
power.
I should...
Yeah, you have the resources. We can look into this more. We know it is the crystals.
Okay. Well,
Maybe we can write to my people. They can help.
Ikelia, you know about these crystals. You've seen them before. Let's use these resources and perhaps we can further the research on them. There were people looking into this, yes? Okay. Morai, you're better at leading than I give you credit for. There are armies that need direction. There are people that need protecting.
Huh.
I know we usually do it for the coin, but would you be agreeable to helping me? Just help me. Please help me.
Sorry, forgot my move myself. Shazan, you know we've bumped heads many times on our road together. There's nobody else I would prefer to help. And again, let's think about this casino idea I had.
I am not opposed to it. Something tells me the rest might be, but to be honest, this is the most
Yes,
agreeable
thank
I have ever found you.
There's going to be
which
a
makes
place
me
where you can drink your ale with.
Yes, perhaps we can have that ale we missed out on the end of the cycle. But, I mean, I won't hold any of you here, although I'm pretty sure I would have the power to do so. But I wouldn't do that. So if you don't want to be... Oh, thank you. What was your name again?
I did not come up with a name for
Alfred.
this guy. Alfred. My name is Alfred. Alfred the butler, you fucker. His name's Alfred now, so we're rolling with it.
I like it. Well, you may need to remind me of that again tomorrow.
I do every day, sir.
Oh. Well, thank you, I guess. I can't do this on my own, but if you guys want to go on with your lives and want to do what you want to do, I will try to figure this out.
No,
Because-
I will help. Because if a pair of yous are in charge, who knows what you will do to this island?
You always were my favorites, Solera. Thank you so much. Just kidding, you're all my favorites. Please stay. Please help me. Please, please, please. Please, please, please help me.
You need
I'm
all the
sorry.
help.
I do. I've always needed it. But maybe we can turn this into a good thing until we figure out what's going on. Do some things that would benefit not only this country, but everywhere, everyone. I don't know. But if you'll stay with me, at least for the time being, perhaps together, as we always have done, we can worm our way out of this and make it through by the skin of our teeth, and everything will go back to the way it was.
With that, coming to a sense of agreement as to how to act and how to move from this point forward, years pass. You never figure out what goes on or what happened. How this came to be, how you became to be the king from being a standard mercenary of sorts for the guild. None of it really makes sense, but the rest of you, should you choose, stay under the employ of the new King Shasan. It's not long before your attention is divided into more somber things. A month passes after the creation of this island. The guild, after all the nations come together, it is agreed that the guild will take hold of the island as its guild headquarters. They're a non-partisan group. They don't belong in any of the countries. Having a floating island in the middle of all of them makes sense for them to put their headquarters there. But almost as this decree is announced, the mountains become unhospitable to people. The reasoning as to why you have not heard from any of the middle cities in the mountainous region is because they have all been destroyed and eliminated. A new threat has presented itself to Ira Dei. One come to be called the Newark Empire. A group of exoskeleton creatures coming out from the underground, surfacing themselves and destroying and killing everything in their wake, splits the Trillic Union in half, creating... God, what are they called? The Union. The right-hand amount of states, cities, come together, self-governed, agreeing to work with each other against their western enemies of the Newark Empire, as well as the Trillic Union, which is now halved, more than halved in size, fighting against the east of the Newark Empire. You yourself, Shasan, find yourself berated by paperwork, commands, or deals of defending your northern borders against this Newark Empire. Indeed, this is the end of Ira Dei's golden age. The Newark declare war against everyone. No one is safe from their bidding. The states of Optula are cut off from everyone. Connection with them is limited. The marshlands and the mountains of the Newark in between. The Trillic separated as well from the Balashtar Kingdom. The Vasuth do everything they can to help the communications between, but the Savath Dominion do not let go of their war against the Vasuth, even though the Newark are coming in waves far greater than you could ever defend against. All manpower and all armies are being diverted towards the Newark Empire. It's 5 years that this goes down. Tension between all nations begins to rise. Disagreements begin to happen. The Gratina Senate trading with the Savath Dominion, the Vesuth blackbarring the Gratina Senate. The Trillic Union no longer engaging in any negotiations with the Gratina Senate or the Balashtar Kingdom due to certain circumstances. And the Grutin Smiths cutting off all connection with the Balashtar because of the sudden emergence of several 100 tons of Ismar metal in your territory. The rarest metal of all Ira Dei. Something you can't even explain. Someone's had fun and made their way with your lands. Someone has changed history. All of you know this. But in 5 years' time, none of you come up with any answers. For what the answers are, we'll have to find out in campaign number 2. As we end this one-shot with the creation of the island of Palius, capital of the guild, and the birth of the Newark Empire, as they raise from the ground to start to take over Ira Dei. Oh, so much fun.
Oh my god.
Thank you all. Oh boy.
What? Oh.
Now, kudos and extra bonus points to whoever can tell me what the creature fighting you today was based off of.
I can't think because I'm assuming it would have been feeding off of magic.
So,
Sort of.
I took an IRL creature from the TV show that I love so much and made it into a D&D creature. What IRL creature is this?
Politicians.
No, that's the after effects.
Ah, okay. Baby dolphins?
Hunter says. Baby dolphins? No. Good
Wait,
guess.
when you say IRL, do you mean it really exists?
No, it doesn't really exist. I mean IRL as in an IRL TV show gave me the idea of these creatures.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Like, I have no
Or like smoke mod. Oh, hold on.
Mhm.
Doctor Who?
Yes, you're in the right genre.
I've never seen it.
No.
Vashta Narada.
Yeah, because that's the Library of the Dead.
Vashta Narada, Library of the
Yeah.
Dead. Yeah, the creatures that eat
episode
the
was
flesh from
famous.
your bones and keep
Yeah.
the body point alive. Magic didn't help. I had to spell magics all over the place in those places. So your light spells would have been randomly dispelled. Torches were the only way to go, and you all did that pretty quickly.
Thanks, Kat. We noticed this quickly, yeah?
Yeah, especially for Shasan, because Shasan actually was almost eaten alive by the second
Then you
shadow.
would have been king.
But you figured it out. You figured it out.
That
And
was
now
such
you're
a
king.
twist ending.
Congratulations. Yeah.
I was expecting like Shazam to come back as like the end boss for the one shot or something like that. I thought something like that was going to happen. I was not expecting King.
No,
Crazy.
I was thinking he's gonna be dead now.
That was
Still
the worst
very
choice for King.
I'm delighted by it. By my lists, I mean, Shasan definitely was at the worst end, but I'm happy with the worst end. Just be glad it wasn't Tiliath.
Oh,
God.
He could have become king too.
Oh no.
He would have been a
That
great
would've
king.
been
I don't know what you're
interesting.
talking about. He would have been a
Be
terrible
glad it
king.
wasn't Alias. He would be a glad king.
Right.
I love how it's just accepted that this like monstrosity with multiple arms and like tentacles going off his neck. His whole lineage, it's completely fine, even though he was like
Stabilize the lineage in the Balashtar Kingdom. No one questions hybrids anymore. They're normal. Because the king's a hybrid.
That's so weird.
So weird, isn't it? Yeah, it's fun to consider. This is the stuff that my core group on Sundays have to deal with on a regular basis. I fuck with people's minds.
You do.
With that, though, thank you all very much for joining me.
Wait 1 second.
Yeah.
Is the stream already over? No, we're
No,
still on.
no, we're still going. We're still going. I'm doing
Okay.
the thank yous and then the goodbye in a moment.
I have to tell you one thing. I have to correct you. With this was not a one shot. This was an epic shot.
Ah.
Okay.
Thank you.
So I have to slam a little bit.
Thank you very much. It was an honor
thank you for
having
running
you all
it.
join me for it. And absolute
So
blast
much
running
fun.
it. So much fun.
Let's saying let's make a casino out of the island.
There's going to be a casino. I'm riding in a casino on that island.
Oh, we should
just
do like
because
a
of that.
Final Fantasy VII, like a full.
Yes.
Yeah,
I've got ideas now. I've got ideas. This has fueled my imagination.
Nice.
For all of you at home, though, thank you all very much for joining us. We will be back tomorrow at 3 MDT. That's Mountain Daylight Time, not a drug. With our Tales of Andrea. Where, hopefully, they'll be making a plan to kill an ancient red drake. We'll see what happens, though. Maybe they'll wait the 3 days for the Lich to come back and fight him again. Hopefully not. We love you all. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
May have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. Peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.